Hey guys, what's up? And welcome back, Quality Shot Tennis. Today we've got a night match in Arthur Ashe. We've got Alexei Popyrin taking on Novak Djokovic, the GOAT. We've got the night match, and it's going to be started soon. How's everybody doing? Tiafoe versus Shelton was such an amazing match. Tiafoe beating a really strong Ben Shelton. Both players impressed a lot and left me with a feeling like they could both have a very deep run down the road once again at the U.S. Open. And they both were performing at a really tough level. So good for Tiafoe. Hello. How's it going, Jera? We're going to get started up soon. We should be getting started up soon. How are you doing? Yeah, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. Quality Shot Tennis, we got the stream for you. My prediction for the match is Anthony predicts Nole in 4. All right, so here's the thing. I have Djokovic on upset alert. I'm just saying it how it is. I have Novak on upset alert. Kind of big time. Not in a way where I'm like, oh, Novak's going to lose. But I'm just saying, as somebody who likes Novak and have picked him for the vast majority of matches that he's played, I am tempted to say that he's going to have a really tough night today, or that he could. Because I wasn't hugely fond of how he played in his first couple of matches. Both of his first two matches were the worst first serve percentage that he's had in his entire career of Grand Slam matches. The bottom two, worst performances in terms of first serve percentage that he's had. Alexei Popyrin just won his first Masters title, and he's continued off that same level in this tournament with similar conditions, maybe not quite as quick, but pretty similar conditions. I don't think Djokovic is going to have an easy time tonight. Also, he played an over 4-hour plus match versus Popyrin in Australia, and Novak in Australia is even better than he is in New York, you would say. So I'm just saying, I don't think it's necessarily going to be easy. Now, my prediction, I'm going to go with Novak in 5, but huge upset alert. I'm not even going to say huge upset alert, but I'm just going to say upset alert for me personally for Novak today. That's how I'm feeling. I'm going to say Nole in 5. You're up late tonight, Jared, burning the midnight oil. Yeah, it's absolutely savage. You're here. You're staying up every night, I should say. It's awesome. Kastler is playing at the moment, so I'm keeping an eye on that. Yeah, I've got that on my separate screen. I've got my laptop here where I'm watching the Rude Shang. I've got my double monitor where I'm going to, anyway, we got it all going. How's it going, Iman? How are you doing? But yeah, Djokovic versus Popyrin. Okay, so here's the thing. Head-to-head for Djokovic versus Popyrin. They played 4 sets twice this year. Once at Wimbledon, once at Australia. It's 3-0 for Novak in the head-to-head, though. They played all the way back in 2019 in Tokyo, which doesn't matter that much, really. Djokovic won 6-4, 6-2. The two matches that I would really talk about are the matches that they played this year. One in Australian Open, 6-3, 4-6, 7-6, 6-3 was the scoreline for Novak. Alexei Popyrin very close to going up 2-1 there. And like I said, it was 4 hours plus. And then at Wimbledon, Popyrin won the first set, 6-4. And then it was a 4th set tiebreak victory for Djokovic. So both matches that they played really could have gone 5 sets. I think 3 sets easy for Nole. We'll see. I'm thinking the opposite, but we'll see. I got upset alert for Novak. I've been proven wrong before, but I don't think it's going to be easy tonight. Alcaraz, that was so crazy to see Botic Van de Zandschulp. This is a guy who everybody's like, oh, okay, just don't even pay attention to Botic. He's done. After he couldn't convert those 4 championship points to win that title in Munich against Rune, he's kind of fallen off, Botic. He's a talented player. I remember when he got to the quarterfinals of the U.S. Open, took a set off Medvedev. I was like, this guy's great. He looks great. Beat Casper in Miami last year, got to the quarterfinals, I think, especially on clay courts. The guy's really solid. But I kind of thought he's kind of fallen off, especially his mental game just not really there. But so good to see him be able to have performance like that and get such a so much attention towards him. Really surprising result. I don't think it's the biggest upset in Grand Slam history and stuff like that I've seen people saying. I don't think it's that crazy. But the fact that he did it in straight sets does put it up to another level, no doubt. I don't think it's the craziest upset, though. There are crazier upsets. Even Rasul beating Rafa back in the day was crazier. There are other ones. Sampras losing to Bastille was crazy. I think there are other ones that are kind of crazier. But, hey, how's it going, Lexi? Hello again, fans. Come on, Novak, make me happy today. Lexi, what's your prediction? What's your prediction? I've already called it a small, I don't know if small, but I already call it an upset alert for Novak. Maybe, or at least I'm kind of, I don't think it's going to be easy for Novak today. I'll say it that way. Tiafoe Shelton was so good. Maybe the highest level match I've watched in the tournament so far from two guys. Really, really good stuff. And with that, I don't think Novak is gonna have an easy road at all with Tiafoe as well. We'll see though. We're getting started up soon. Tiafoe Shelton did end not that long ago, so I think that's part of why there's a bit of a delay. Novak in straights, no upset, please. Okay. I think Popyrin wins at least a set, but let's see. Popyrin did just win in Cincy, so I don't know. I'm seeing Nole in straights, and I just don't buy it. Just saying it how it is. I kind of don't see it. I hope Novak makes me happy too by not winning. Two opposite reactions. Novak in straights. I hope Novak makes me happy by not winning. I love it. The dichotomy of QualityShot tennis fans. And tennis fans in general. I mean, either people are just love Novak or hate him. You don't get that kind of divisiveness with like Roger and Rafa. Because nobody hates them, really, if they're honest with themselves. Nobody should hate Novak either, in my opinion, but everybody can hate whoever they want to hate. I don't care. Backhand of Shang is in the net. Shang's up to a set on Casper, so I'm definitely watching that one. I'd love to see Shang make a second week here and have a win as big as against Casper. Eurospro, I said the match to start in 45 minutes. Is that right? Why is that happening? Why is that going on? Well, then I jumped on super early. I don't know why. What could possibly be going on? No, I'm seeing the match starts in like 2 minutes. If Popyrin beats Novak, I'm giving up on this U.S. Open. Yeah, well, that would mean that every seed is going to lose. That means Sinner's next. I don't care who he's playing. Okay, here's how I would give up on this U.S. Open. If Novak loses in straight sets. Novak loses in straight sets to Popyrin. Alcaraz loses in straight sets to Van de Zandschulp. Sinner loses in straight sets to Christopher O'Connell in the next round. Watch out, Medvedev. And then Medvedev takes the title. Medvedev actually has a pretty tough match the next round against Kaboli. Kaboli is really good, I feel like. Kaboli's pretty good. But I don't know. Gaboli's gotten 4 sets against Bergs and against Duckworth. I feel like, I don't know. Medvedev's playing well. He was playing well to beat Mirage on. There are a lot of people playing well in this tournament, I feel like. Rublev's playing well. Dimitrov is playing well. This is a high-level tournament. Definitely a high-level tournament. Alcaraz was tired, but that's all right. Couldn't find his best level. Are we really not starting up soon? They've had it set to start now, just noticed they've changed it. Okay. Good, because if, I mean, I can banter with and talk with y'all for like 45 minutes and look at other stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Casper, Rublev, or Draper, it's okay to dream, guys. I'd love to see Casper win the whole thing. I like all 3 of those guys. By the way, something else I've noticed is there's quite a few guys who have not dropped a set so far. Like, we've had our fair share of 5-set matches, but we've also had a few guys who have not dropped a set. Novak, both the guys tonight have not dropped a set. Popyrin and Djokovic have both not dropped a set. Dimitrov has not dropped a set. Fritz has not dropped a set. Jordan Thompson, of all people, has not dropped a set. Matteo Arnaldi has not dropped a set. Tomas Mahac, again, of all people, has not dropped a set. Neither has Jack Draper. There's quite a few people who have not dropped sets yet. Nuno Borges has not dropped a set. We're still only in the 3rd round, but I've just noticed that quite a few amount of people have gone through their first 2 or 3 rounds without dropping a set. Fritz is already in the 4th round and hasn't dropped a set. Same thing for Dimitrov. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be easy necessarily for Novak on the bottom. Tiafoe, first Popyrin, then Tiafoe, and then Rublev or Dimitrov. I mean, he holds the number of both Rublev and Dimitrov, but he's going to have to pick up his level, and those 2 guys are both playing well. Particularly Rublev, I would think, would be tough. Because Dimitrov is probably, the mental block's got to be so big against Novak at this point. We're still not getting started up yet, but Ruud Shang needs to go at least 4. Yeah, I hope so. I initially wanted to commentate Casper Ruud versus Shang, but then I decided to do Djokovic because we have to do Djokovic. Plus, I think I really am curious about this match because I do think Popyrin can cause Novak trouble. This might be the perfect time to really cause Novak trouble, by the way. Novak seems to always know what's up late stages in slams. I mean, he couldn't beat Alcaraz in the final of Wimbledon, but it's Alcaraz. Couldn't beat Sinner in the semis of Australia, but it's Sinner, you know. And I think, you know, I don't know. He hasn't found his best level yet this year, but I feel like in general, early in slams, I don't know. I don't know, actually, if it's true. But I feel like right now, before Novak has found his form, it's maybe the time to really test Novak. But he just doesn't lose in general, Djokovic. He just almost doesn't lose, period, in slams. He's won like 12 of the last like 20 slams that he's entered. So. He had to retire out of the French Open. Lost to Sinner in Australia. Lost to Alcaraz at Wimbledon. Lost to Alcaraz at Wimbledon last year as well. I mean, it's really crazy when you consider it. The only loss that Novak has had before the quarterfinals of a major this whole decade has been a default. Not counting that, he's reached the quarters every single time. He's in his 30s. That's just so wild. But before that, Novak lost. He lost fourth round with the default to Carreno Busta. Lost in the fourth round to Wawrinka in 2019. Lost fourth round to Chung in Australian Open, next gen finals champion then. Istomin, second round of Australia in 2017. Third round of Wimbledon to Query. But he has not lost a lot, Novak. Let me know your predictions as well for the match as well. We've already gotten a few Novak and straights. I do think we're not getting started up yet, though. So for time being, I'm trying to figure out what's up. Let me know if you know why the match is not started yet. Because I don't really have a stream of the match yet. So let me know if you know why it's being delayed a bit. So according to the order of play on US Open site, it says that they're supposed to start at 12:35 p.m., which is 6 minutes ago. So a little bit strange, to be fair. Eurosport still has the match starting at 2:15 my time. What's the delay about? No idea. This is so weird. Good day from Idiot Island. It's insane here. Hello, Joseph. Why do you say Idiot Island? What's Idiot Island about? Today, I've just been preparing for my trip to New York because I'm going to be there at the US Open, which is super exciting. I'm just imagining being there, like with the crowd, like while like a crazy match is going on, like Tiafoe Shelton. Like that sounds so crazy to even think about. I hope so. I hope for that. $2:15 my time. So I guess that's in like 30 minutes. I don't know why there's a delay, honestly. It's a bit annoying. Alcaraz's loss yesterday made the second quarter of the draw wide open city. Just open city. One of Botic Van de Zandschulp, Jack Draper, one of these guys is going to make the semifinals. Van de Zandschulp, Jack Draper, David Goffin, Tomas Mahach, Alex de Minaur, Dan Evans, Matteo Arnaldi, and Jordan Thompson. I mean, I like all those guys. I'll be happy for any of those guys, honestly. All of those guys, I feel like, deserve it in their own ways. So I'll be happy for any of them. I would love to see Dan Evans make the semis. I'm not even going to lie. That would be fun. That would be fun, especially after his effort in the first round against Hachinov and also his effort at the Olympics with Andy. And then they could have Sinner or Medvedev in the semifinals, whoever gets through that. So Sinner, Medvedev, really good chance for either of those guys to make it to the final. Or in some crazy situation, Tommy Paul is in there. So, I mean, Jakub Mensik, watch out for him. He's still a dangerous guy. But I don't think he's going to be that dangerous yet. Nuno Borges is underrated, low-key. He'll probably lose to Medvedev in the fourth round again, just like at the Australian Open, though. Just looking through the men's draw right now. And then Taylor Fritz. Watch out for Taylor Fritz. He's going under the radar big time. He's going under the radar big time. He hasn't played a seed yet, but that trend might continue against Shang. Shang is going to be tough, but I like Fritz's chances to at least make the quarters. And then after that, I like his chances to beat Zverev. I'm not going to lie. Nakashima is kind of going under the radar too. He's in that same section. What's the score there? Well, there are a few interesting things going on in this draw. And then, like I was mentioning earlier at the bottom, Djokovic's section, Rublev, Dimitrov, Tiafoe, all three of those guys are playing fantastic. So is Alexei Popyrin. So, I mean, all four of the guys in the bottom, Djokovic has beaten them every time he's played them, I think. Maybe outside of Dimitrov and Rublev once each in interesting circumstances. But, or not, Dimitrov beat him like 15 years ago or something. But they're all tough players, so we'll see what happens. You don't want to know, folks, this country isn't the one I grew up in. Jeez. I haven't heard anything about it, but it's tough. Politics can be just, but especially when you feel you have no control over it, it can be just completely, just rack your brain over what's going on. And some of the decisions being made. Botek played so well. Oh, he played fantastic, right? In full control of the whole match. His net play was amazing. That guy is so talented. I was happy he was able to show off his game. He had some big shots too, so great stuff from him. Botek was solid from start to finish. Yeah, he was on it. Hey, I was going to step down. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Djokovic has not been playing well by any means. I completely agree with you. That's why that's why, like I said to start the stream, I have Novak on upset alert. Which I don't say often, but I do. Upper side of the draw, definitely much more chaotic and open. Sinner should be a guaranteed finalist if he beats Med. I agree. Botek might be the GOAT. I was going Frank. What do you mean might be? Are we getting started or what? We're going to get started in like 3 hours. What are we waiting for? Everybody is too interested in the Casper Ruud match, apparently. Which I doubt big time, but good for Jerry Shang. Look at where Chinese men's tennis is now. All these Chinese players are so fun to watch. They all have such explosive power, and they're all just so talented. They're all Zhang Wu, like Yibing Wu. Oh, what a forehand! Right as I was about to say it, I was about to say all these Chinese men's players have incredible forehands, and then Shang just hits an absolute ripper of a forehand. Shang, I'm gonna say two things about Jerry Shang. This guy's gonna have one of the best highlight reels if he stays healthy, which I hope he can. Please let Jerry Shang stay healthy. I love Jerry, man. I hope he can stay healthy. So, I predict kind of three things. Number one, if Jerry stays healthy, he's going to have one of the best highlight reels on tour by the end of his career. Number two, he's going to have one of the best passing shots on the whole tour within a few years. And he's going to have one of the best forehands on tour within the few years. The forehand thing I've thought for a while. I watched Jerry when he made history by becoming the first Chinese man to win a match at the Australian Open, I think it was. I caught a stream of like the match, and I was like, his forehand is amazing the way he's hitting it. And I remember thinking during that match that if this remains and he keeps getting better and better, he's going to end up having one of the best forehands on tour. I don't know what his career high is going to be, but I think he could be top 10. He can be. It's very different from Will, but it's crafty from Shang. There's another great passing shot from Shang. He's really good with the passing shots. Popyrin cooking sesh, we are ready. I guess. Main problem with Joko is that he has no serve. Even in practice today, the serve was not there. That's what I was saying earlier. The first two matches that he's played were the worst two matches that he's played in his entire career in slams for first serve percentage. His serve really is not there. Yeah. Just net. Yeah. It's tough. And that's like the worst one when you're hitting the net. Popyrin played well against Novak at Australian Open. He's improved with the X-Man. Yeah, I totally agree. You hear what happened with Caroline Garcia. Yeah, so that Instagram post, yeah. I've been waiting for somebody to say something. I've had differing opinions even with people that are like close to me in tennis circles about whether or not betting is good for tennis and whether or not it's a big deal that those kind of comments are happening on social media. Like I've had a few conversations and I've had people like disagree with me that betting is good for tennis overall, or I hate that side of it. I think it's disrespectful to tennis players. I think people don't realize how difficult tennis is. And I feel like people just treat athletes as if they're just names on a sheet on a table that they can just like kind of pick for. I think they're going to win the match. Oh, they didn't win. I'm going to just do hate at them because I picked them to win and they let me down, which, you know, is its own thing. And that's going to happen anyway. But I'm glad that she said something because the hate on social media is insane. Especially like, you know, like Taylor Townsend has posted racist comments thrown at her, and there are serious death threats, which is something that Caroline Garcia posted as well. And listen, that stuff's just not okay. And I'm glad that she said something, and I'm glad that she made a post that powerful, like that catches your attention that much, because it's worth talking about. It's not cool. They do it because there are no consequences. Yeah. I mean, I agree. There's yeah. The yeah, social media, man. Shang broke Casper. Yeah, serve it. I've just seen that. Wow. Serving for the second set to go 2 sets to love. Rude in the mud then. Wow. Let's go, Jerry Shang. Jerry is so nice. I heard from Faison at Wimbledon who got talked to him. I think David got talked to him as well. And then I got a chance to interview him, I think like 4 times in Atlanta. Guy could not be sweeter. And hell of a player. This guy is so talented. Watching him live in Atlanta was an absolute blast. He was hitting such flashy shots. He had a one-handed backhand passing shot I'll never forget. And he hit this like forehand on the dead run, kind of like Rafa, where he hit it like an inch off the ground for like a banana shot. Jerry is amazing. Love watching this guy play. The new gen is fun to watch. The new era is going to be really good. I mean, people will have to get over big 3, and I'm saying myself as well. What a backhand from Jerry there. Gets a 30-15. All right, screw it. We're not doing the Djokovic match. Screw Djokovic. We're doing the Jerry Shang match. I've made the executive call because Djokovic is not coming on court, and Jerry Shang is my guy. I've made the executive call. Screw Djokovic. I really don't know why the delay is there, but anyway, I'll focus on Shang versus Rude for now. Everything was better before social media. Absolutely. Forest Led must have been much more fun before social media was a thing. Yeah, celebrity culture seems like it was super fun in the early 2000s, for example. Well, for the most part. There are some things that, you know, were still pretty crazy, even back in the day, like Lindsay Lohan, for example, and other stuff. But yeah, I mean, when like Michael Jackson was like the most well-known person in the world, and when people saw him in the public, like everybody went crazy, and like, which is its own thing. Like paparazzi isn't really cool, but it's still a fun moment to like not see these people all the time. I don't know. Yeah, social media it did ruin everything. I agree. It's been good for some things. Like you got to meet really cool people and fan bases and communities online, but it's done way more harm than good. Way more harm than good. I tend to agree with you on that. Yeah, same. It's really, I don't know. Everything's done for clicks nowadays. Nothing's real. Nothing is real. Everything is a highlight reel. I don't know. Thoughts on Sinner not being scheduled, even one so far, the night match slot, even tomorrow round 3 again, day match, same happened in Australian Open and French Open. Personally, I don't care that much about that stuff. I don't pay attention that much to that stuff. I mean, they have loads of good matches to put on. A lot of good matches to put on onto the courts. Christopher O'Connell as an opponent, I think if he was playing a seeded player, then they would be more open to it. So I kind of get it. I'm not mad at it. What are the night matches tomorrow, though? That being said. Night matches. Is he not one of the night matches? 6:15. Let me see. What are the night matches tomorrow? Trying to find it. Okay, so the night matches are Medvedev and Swiatek. Well, Medvedev Kaboli is going to be quite good, and Medvedev's won the tournament before, so I kind of get it. And Swiatek isn't. I mean, they have to have a women's match. I kind of get it. I'm not going to lie. I like Christopher O'Connell, but Sinner is probably going to win pretty easily. Kaboli, I could see giving a bigger fight to Medvedev. So I would probably go with the same thing. But I mean, yeah, he's had 3 matches. My thing is if he doesn't get placed on Arthur Ashe for the 4th match, then or for a night match, then I'll be like, oh, this is weird. Oh wow, great speed from Shang Barut is there. This game is lasting forever. Sinner is a morning person? Yeah, apparently. So Djokovic hates night matches. Yep. Thompson played well against Hubie. Yeah, Jordan Thompson's underrated. Hella underrated. Jordan Thompson is your favorite tennis player's favorite tennis player. He was fun to talk to in Atlanta as well. I think my interview with Thompson in Atlanta was the interview I was the most proud of after the longest match in Atlanta Open history. It was like 3 hours, 3 minutes in like the worst possible heat. It was hot to watch it. It was like one of the hottest days in Atlanta Open history, and they played the longest match against it was him versus Davidovich Fokina, who I also got a chance to interview in Atlanta. And I really enjoyed interviewing him after that match. I was proud of it. I got to ask him like 2 or 3 questions. There are like 10 reporters or something. It was a mixed zone interview, which meant that there are a bunch of reporters and interviewers there. I really like the interviewing portion of tennis stuff. I look forward to doing that again in the future. Like looking up about specific players, and like I really want to, I don't know, really put in like crazy amounts of research before I like interview players to the point where it like might like almost creep them out. Like that's exciting to me, and like seeing like what would they enjoy for me to ask them in an interview, because the more they're enjoying the interview, the more they're gonna like give me that's interesting, you know. So that was part of what I was like thinking about when I was interviewing people in Atlanta. And I knew that Jordan was a very competitive guy. He really liked the competitive aspect of tennis. He's very serious about it. Like he doesn't like crowds talking a lot on the side, which, you know, people have differing opinions on it, but he doesn't like crowds really talking a lot on the side while play is going. He like shushes crowds sometimes because like he really wants to like lock himself in and lock in and be serious. And I don't know. He's talked before about how he really likes the competitive aspect of tennis. So knowing that, my question to him after winning the longest match in Atlanta Open history was, what do you feel stronger? What do you feel defines you more as an athlete, loving winning or hating losing? And it kind of ended off the press conference. So I don't know. I felt like it was good. I enjoyed that part of the interview process, and I feel like he enjoyed that question as well. It was a good one. One would think he's a big superstar that deserves at least 1 to 2 night match slots per Grand Slam. Yeah, I hope that he gets it. I mean, I think U.S. Open's expecting him to get to the 4th round. So if they're not putting him even when he's in the 4th round, then that's when get into their email box and start messaging and say, why is Sinner not playing on the night sesh? I think until then, I think we're all good. Don't think it's that big of a deal. Shouting Medvedev. Yeah. So I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's fine for now. Medvedev winning it all. It's kind of low-key what it seems like it's lining up to be. I feel like everybody feels it. Nobody's saying it. This is Medvedev's time to become a 2-time slam champ. I hope so, man. I would love to see Medvedev end as like a 3 or 4-time slam champion. That's my ideal scenario. I need him to win at least 2. I mean, I've already had to live through David Ferrer winning no majors, Juan Martín del Potro winning 1 major, Dominic Thiem winning 1 major. I've already had to live through those 3 things. I am not going to live with Medvedev having 1 major. That might be the most ridiculous one of all of them. Probably Del Potro, but he's had his own circumstances. Medvedev being healthy and winning just 1 major might be the craziest one of all of them. So I hope he wins another one, because it's unreal how good he is, honestly. Like, Medvedev is Medvedev, you know? It's unreal how good Medvedev is since, like, late 2019 on a hard court. And he's so good that he's done well on grass and clay, too. But, like, decently well over the last couple seasons. But on a hard court, that guy is mainline. That's why he's been world number 1. Medvedev is a dark horse or a medium dark horse. Not even a dark horse, though, right? I don't think you can consider him a dark horse. It's too high ranked, but I definitely think that he's got a chance at winning. Shang up 2 sets to love on Casper is crazy. Could see another big seed out. U.S. Open finalist, formerly known as a U.S. Open finalist. Hell of a squash shot from Casper. I just don't know why you slice that shot if you're Casper. I don't know why you need to slice that shot. Just no confidence in his backhand, because, I mean, it's one thing about being crafty and playing defense to offense. Another thing, just hitting an easy short slice that right into the sweet spot of Shang's honestly ridiculously good forehand shot, and then the point is over, and you're down 15-30 to start the 3rd set. Low-key, Casper could lose in straight sets. He's down 2 sets to love. We're going to have Alcaraz and Ruud losing in straight sets. There's something in the air. That would be kind of funny if every single seed loses in straight sets. Like every single top 5 seed now just loses in straight sets. Except for Medvedev, who wins the whole thing. Okay, couple tight shots from Shang there. I wonder what is the delay about injury. I have no idea. Has anybody heard anything? Let me check Twitter. Let me check the Twitterverse. I do like that I jumped on. I kind of knew I jumped on without knowing for sure if the match was going to start that soon. But I thought it was going to start sooner than this. But it is what it is. It's all good. I don't know what's going on, though. Latest Djokovic. What's going on? Okay, ESPN apparently has a countdown timer of 18 minutes for Djokovic Popyrin. There's the latest update, 18 minutes. So I guess like, what is that, like whatever, like 8:22 Eastern. Okay. 18 minutes till the start. So that's like till when they start like get on court. So really it's gonna be like 25 minutes until we get the start of the match. Thoughts on Muhova and Osaka? Yeah, wow. Great performance from Muhova. She hit some stellar shots. What a crafty player. She's one of my favorite players to watch, men's side or women's side. Always rooting for her. Injuries pick like the worst people like to ruin careers of, because she's been like, not just this year, like she's been hurt by injuries throughout her whole career. Which I mean, yeah, it comes with the territory when you play kind of very physical way that she plays, maybe a little bit, but it's been very unfortunate. So I hopefully she can stay healthy. But great match. And Muhova really blew me away with her performance. So she's back. Muhova last year got to the semis, and she saved like 20 match points against Coco, and I remembered that well. I kind of thought Osaka was going to have a deep run after her first round match, but Muhova didn't let that happen. I thought Osaka was going to win. I think I said Osaka in straight sets, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Odessa, for the 5. I appreciate that. Thank you for donation. Are you worried about Rybakina and all these non-injury withdrawals? Yeah, well, I'm worried about Rybakina because she's withdrawn like eight times this year. So I hope that, I don't know what's going on off court or what's going on with her physically or what it is, but whatever it is, I hope it gets sorted out, because she has, I've said it before, I really think she has the best peak on tour of anybody. She plays the most perfect tennis when she's on, and I include Iga in that. I think Iga is the better player, but I really do, and I know Iga can play absolutely amazing. At Roland Garros, like in the final, or against, let's say, Sabalenka in the WTA final semifinal last year, like Iga could play amazing. But Rybakina, when she's on, it's hard to get a player better than that. Like I think she can beat anybody on tour when she's playing her absolute top tier best tennis. So it sucks to have somebody who's that good and gets constantly injured. So, and yeah, we've had so many withdrawals in this tournament. I'm worried. I mean, you say non-injury withdrawals. I'm worried about the injury withdrawals as well. And it shows how crazy the tennis season is. It makes us stand out, and it's good to have that physical aspect of tennis, like to show that we're really a very tough sport, which we are. Tennis is one of the toughest sports in the whole world. But it's also, the season is way too congested. Like, it's almost hard to believe the U.S. Open is already happening. We've had so many 2-week events, like back to back to back, plus the Olympics, which was on a fully different surface in the middle of grass courts and hard courts, like after clay courts have already happened. Like, this season's been an absolute mess. I'm not surprised that we're seeing some of the effects of that. And yeah, any non-injury withdrawals are worrisome, but I'm worried about just all withdrawals in general. Casper Ruud gets a break in the third set, by the way. Shang misses a forehand. Good grief, Casper. Yeah. Do you see Joker reaching the semis? I'm not going to lie. I kind of have a feeling he's not going to. But I've said that before, and he has. Like, so, well, okay, I don't know. Like, it's a hard question to answer, because the obvious, like, if I'm betting, yes, he's going to win the whole tournament. And he really might do that. Like, I don't know how to answer that question properly. I'm just saying, in regards to Djokovic's regular standards at slams, I would say I'm a little bit more worried about his chances of reaching the semis this time than I am again most times. That being said, we're obviously going to see him in the semifinals, and they're going to show the stats on Twitter. Novak reaches his 60th semifinal and 50th, and he does it for another time, even though people said he had a relatively tough draw. And like, I already see what's going to happen. But I kind of don't know. I think Popyrin's tough. I think Tiafoe's playing really well. He has a good matchup against a good record against Rublev and Dimitrov, but I do think he needs to raise his level from his first couple of matches. So I guess we'll see. I am a little bit more worried about Novak than usual, though. I would say that. And he hasn't had a great slam, like a really great slam season this year either, which shows that he hasn't won one yet. Thompson used to get angry. Now I think he's more composed. He's improved in a lot of ways. So, yeah, he's done well for himself. I agree with you. Let's hope this is straight sets. Anthony's doing a 45-minute build-up. Yeah, maybe I need to log off to save some energy. Yeah, if it's 5 hours, I'll be here a while, huh? Crowd changeover is the reason for a delay I'm finding online. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Like, Shelton Tiafoe was absolutely insane. The crowd went wild for that, so getting everything under control, I guess it could take an hour, and getting everybody settled in. Day crowd out, night crowd in, yep. Novak and Sabalenka? Okay. I mean, yeah, they could definitely win. ESPN just said Djoko is about 20 minutes away, yep. Medi should have won AO22 and AO24. I don't know. AO22 is the kind of thing where I'm like, Rafa, if he should have, then he would have. That was an incredible comeback and performance from Rafa. And I don't know, AO24, I don't know, like, those are both sad for Medvedev because here's the thing. I feel like Australian Open 2022, he maybe should have won even more than this year, but he just kind of folded in the final. He didn't even fold in the final this year. He just ran out of gas, but Sinner played amazing. So, yeah, I mean, I guess if Medvedev didn't run out of gas this year, he would have won the Australian Open. Yeah. I don't know. I feel bad. I guess I feel bad for Medvedev. He played an amazing Australian Open. I've talked about this before, but played like over a day on court. And to me, more than anything, it was a positive tournament, not a negative tournament. He came back from 2 sets love down like twice in the tournament. He was playing much differently than he usually plays for a vast majority of it. Coming to net a lot, returning from the baseline a lot, playing super aggressive. So I was impressed by what he was able to do. All right, let me see what else is going on here in the chat. Like Dragon, I'm Aussie too. I'm cheering for Popyrin since I'm Aussie. Love it. Cheering for Popyrin, multiple reasons. Yeah, fair enough. They need to get the day crowd out and like crowd in. Yeah, I got you. How long does it take? Are they moving elephants? Probably. I enjoy Muhova variety. Keeps her opponents guessing. Yeah, I love watching it. I used to love Radwanska back in the day. So, do you see Joker making the semis? Yeah. So I was just answering this. I kind of think he's going to have a tough match today. I don't know why, but I just have the feeling like Popyrin's going to cause Novak trouble. I don't know. I'm not necessarily, I don't know what I'm predicting, but I guess if I was to make it fun, I would say no. If I was to make it fun. As a betting man, I'd probably say yes, but here I'd probably say no, just to make it fun, because I do kind of have slight doubts, which I don't generally have with Novak, but a lot of people are kind of just letting his performance in the second round slide. I really thought it was very subpar, personally. Zverev 2 in the live rankings. Yeah, that's wild. They need to have a serve domination percentage, which would any serve the returner cannot return in play. Where you don't have to get a second shot. I need to read this again. Thank you again for the 5, by the way. I appreciate the donations. Thank you for that. They need to have a serve domination percentage, which would any serve the returner cannot return play where you don't have to hit a second shot. Okay, so just service winners. Yeah, that'd be good. I agree with you. Not just aces, but service winners in general. They definitely should. I think Odessa is saying is not just where they don't get a racket on it, but where they don't return it back in play in general. So, yeah, I think that would be probably good. There's a lot of stats that they don't have that I think make a lot of sense to have more generally in stat sheets. The biggest one is big points won, which is deuce points, break points, set points, game points, like the big points. Like that's one of the biggest ones. I really personally, I really enjoyed what they did in Australia where, what was it? It was a really weird one. It was I can't remember the name of it, but where on the +1 shot, how many are you hitting as forehands? Which made a lot of sense. Unless your name is Sasha Zverev, that's a great stat because Zverev probably has a better backhand than he has a forehand almost. But for most people, particularly Casper Ruud, for example, who's playing right now, he would love to play a forehand first rather than a backhand after the serve. On's out of top 20. That's just depressing. Exactly. Yeah. Rublev was around 90 today. Rublev was at 96% after for the first set. That's insane. Good for Andre, especially at 90% in general. Vekic won 87% on first serve against Stearns. What about an Olympics rematch? Love Vekic doing well. And Stearns is a great player too, but love Donna Vekic doing well. And Jung is in there. I love Jung doing well as well. I guess Keys and Mertens are playing right now. Nakashima, Musetti. Nakashima up 2-1. I mean, when I did my draw predictions for Cincinnati, I almost randomly predicted Nakashima to get to the quarterfinals there, and I had some people in the comments saying that's so random. But I kind of liked my prediction there, and I'm liking it more and more. So. So we should be getting started up soon. So I guess in like 6 minutes, according to the SBN counter. So I'm just going to stay on stream, I think. Who has benefited from Alcaraz's loss apart from Sinner? Well, everybody in that section. Medvedev as well, but I guess that's obvious. But who can benefit from it the most? It's a good question. So who gets through this section? Arnoldi, Thompson, Evans, Demonor, Goffin, Mahac, Van de Zandschulp, Draper. As much as I'd like to say Evans is now going to go on some crazy run after the Hatchnoff match, Demonor is playing super well. He's been winning these kinds of matches. Evans does not do very well in slams. In fact, I think Dan Evans has only reached the 4th round of majors twice, which is actually really insane. Dan Evans has played in 31 majors. And he's played in many qualifyings as well. He's played in he's played in 8 qualifying draws. So Dan Evans has actually played in this is his 40th major tournament, and he's only reached the 2nd week twice. So Evans does not do very well in majors, so I doubt that he's going to be the one that takes advantage of it. I guess Alex de Minaur is the seeded player. I would also watch out for Tomas Mahac, who's also going to love these conditions. He took out Korda pretty well. So for me, I kind of don't think Botic is going to do like. For me, this might sound weird, but for me, it's between Mahac, de Minaur, and Draper in particular. I think that those guys can benefit the most, in my opinion. Jordan Thompson is tough as well. I like all 8 of these players are great players, but I kind of have a feeling about those 3 in terms of actually getting to the semifinals. Tomas Mahac, Jack Draper, and Alex de Minaur. Those are the names I would not be that surprised to see get to that stage. And I am exempting Botic. But I'd love to see Botic prove me wrong. I'd love to see him really go on a run here. Keep it going. I just don't know if we're really going to see that, but. Or Musetti, my one-handed backhand guy. My guy. It sounded better in my head. It sounds weird when I said it out loud. I love having people I can cheer for on the tour who have a one-handed backhand, you know? He does get the break, so that seems like it's going to be another 5-setter. Vekic always plays well when Pam Shriver is with her. She's been a great addition to the Vekic team. Because sometimes the returner barely gets their racket on it. They don't get counted aces tally. Yeah, I mean, Odessa, you're totally right. So I agree with you. I agree with thou. I agree. How many 5-setters have we had in this tournament so far? It feels like once again we've had a lot of 5-set matches. I don't know how many. This isn't as many as we had in Australia or in Wimbledon, because both at those two tournaments we had a truckload of 5-set matches. Not quite as many here, but I am curious how many we've had. 4. Just gonna count them up. We've had 16 5-set matches so far in the tournament, which is that's a lot, but it's not nearly as many as we had in Australia or at Wimbledon. Casper Ruud might bagel Shang in this. I'd actually bagel Shang here. He's got 2 break points at 3-0. Hell of a forehand from Shang there. Eurosport has gone live. Okay. You doing any content from US Open next week? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably try to shoot a vlog of some kind and shoot some I'm going to try to shoot practice videos of players. That'd be fun. Like being at the practices with maybe like Djokovic and Alcaraz and Sinner and stuff. That'll be fun. And some of the female, like women's players as well. That'll be fun. So yeah, I'll try to do that. And I don't know about other stuff. I don't think I'll be able to do like interviews or anything because I'm not going as media. I'd love to. My favorite things with tennis related stuff is interviews. Like I enjoyed those the most. So I hope to do more of those. Wow, Musetti has picked it up suddenly. Why do I feel like Musetti is about to win these next 2 sets 6-0, 6-0? Musetti has got that scary look in his eye like he's about to go on a rampage. Casper is dreaming of 250 clay court event in South America. What now? Why are you roasting my guy Ruud? Why are you roasting Ruud? I'm a Casper Ruud defender, okay? People always say king of clay 250. I try to be a Casper Ruud defender. I'm just joking with you, but sarcasm, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm a Casper Ruud defender. I'm a proud Casper Ruud defender. Proud until he loses to Shang here, and then I'll stop defending him. Practice is so awesome. I've seen some legends. That's great. I was just practicing with some guys yesterday, and he said that he's seen Martina Navratilova play practice and exhibitions and stuff, and like that's crazy to watch players who are that good. Guys are entering the court. Let's go. Hooray, need more roasting. All right, here we go. We're going to get started up soon. Okay, now I need to figure everything out. All right, we're actually getting started. I've been here for over an hour, but now the match is going to start soon, which is exciting. All right, now I'm actually going to take a break for 1 minute just until the players come on, and then I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. I'll be back in a minute. I saw Becker, Serena, Steffi. That's insane. I make jokes about all the players. It makes more fun. No, I love it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding around with you. The jokes are good. I mean, some people are actually going to roast Rude, like, which is fine too. I don't care. I love. Listen, I just like people having some kind of energy in the chat. Those are my favorite things to interact with. So, all right, here we go. Djokovic, Popyrin. We're actually getting started up. Seems like Casper's picked up his game, but I don't know what's going on with him. Feels like he's just giving the set away now. Wow, love 40. Casper about to bagel him. Yeah, how many points has he won in this set? Feel like he's won like 4 points. Am I wrong? Like totally wrong? No, they had that bit long game early in the set, I guess. So I think it was that. I think they had played a super long game towards the start of the set. And then after that they just didn't really he wasn't able to win that many points. Yeah, so Casper Ruud bagel Shang in the third set. 2-1 now. Hello, Joe. How goes it? Yay for Casper. Let's go. It's 1. 2 more. You and me both, Jerry. I do like Jerry as well, but I'll root for Casper. I rarely don't root for Casper. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm excited. Djokovic versus Popyrin. Give me your predictions if you haven't already. 1 minute to play here. It turns out that way. Has Casper Ruud, how many 2-set full of comebacks has Casper Ruud made in his career? Alcaraz still has 0, which is really surprising. How many does Casper Ruud have? Novak in 3, okay. We've got a lot of Novak in straight sets. I think Novak's going to face some trouble tonight. I say Nole in 5, but I said it at the start of the stream. For me, I have Nole a little bit on upset alert. I can always be proven wrong. I've been proven wrong before. I think Jerry is running on empty. He definitely could be. What were his first couple matches? He played 1 in 5 sets, right? So he really might be running on empty. Yeah, his first match was 5 sets against Bublik. He was down 2-1. So that could be it. Casper Ruud can take something out of you. Popyrin in 3 or 4, okay? Nice. 5 sets, Sabalenka wouldn't be happy. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Long time to wait. Especially if it's a long 5 sets, because you add that additional hour and then you have like 5-hour match. She's going to get started at like 2 in the morning. Legitimately. What time is it? 8:30? So 5 hours from now is 1:30. So yeah, you legitimately start at like 2 o'clock. By the way, for everybody joining in, if you have never joined into a stream for Quality Shot Tennis, welcome in. And I'm Anthony. Good to meet you. We're doing the play-by-play. Djokovic versus Popyrin. Get settled in. It's a big one. Night match. Cincinnati Open champion 2024 versus the Olympics champion 2024. Going at it head-to-head in the 3rd round at Arthur Ashe. Serve, Novak. That goes out. Second serve. Serve from Djokovic. Into the body. Back into Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Hits behind Popyrin, who gets it with the forehand. Drop shot. of Djokovic. Popyrin. Lob over Popyrin. It's a volley put away. Easy. Easy, easy. Here we go. We're getting started up. Let's go. This is going to be one of those streams where we get hype. I'm already telling you what it is. That's just what it is. I'm getting into it. I'm getting into it, okay? No. All right. We're at love 15. I need to calm down. Good serve, 15 all. Maria Skrimapova and Arena double fall are two of my favorite tennis names that I've come up with. Why don't you join into the streams more often? This is fantastic. That's a funny comment. Just coming up with nicknames for players. That's creative. Forehand, Popyrin goes for it, but goes out. I mean, listen, Sabalenka and Sharapova probably wouldn't be too happy about it, but it's creative. Serve from the serve. Goes out. Second serve. Down the tee is great. 40-15. And Novak can catch you off guard with a second serve. Carlitos El Matador Alcaraz. Love it. Love it. Yeah, we're missing some good nicknames for some of the best players. Like, what is Medvedev's nickname? Oh, actually, just had a brain fart. His is pretty obvious, right? The Octopus. Sinner the Fox. Line of Djokovic. That goes wide, 40-30. This is the point that Djokovic will want to win. Different tone set when you start with a deuce game rather than a 40-30. Doesn't want any quick trouble on his serve. The Shang Ruud match has suddenly gotten really, really interesting. Casper is one of the fittest guys on tour. He can definitely come back from 2 sets down. It goes out from Popyrin off the forehand. 1-0 for Novak. 1-0 for Djokovic. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the stream so far. Holger, the Danish Destroyer Runa. That's a good one. Medvedev brings on cake after binges on cake after big tournaments. As is his right. Medvedev's had some of the best celebration photos in tennis history. He's had some great ones. I mean, the dude's just an icon. Not going to lie. Medvedev's celebration after winning the U.S. Open was amazing. Part of the reason I want to see him win another Grand Slam is because I'm curious how he's going to celebrate. Andre the Volcano Rublev. It's pretty fitting. Video game Medi. I like it. I destroy Bear Claws. Fair enough. Well, if you win the match, you can do whatever you want afterwards. But you have to win. One of my favorite comments from this year is, can't remember who said it to Novak, but said something like, so cold or something about one of his photos. And Novak said too many victory ice baths, which is just Novak enjoying how good he is. But it was a funny comment. Xavier Malisse, former player in Popyrin's box. Very talented player in his own right. Big serve from Popyrin, gets to 30 love. Popyrin played phenomenal in Cincinnati. I really noted down his level. I was saying it while I was watching the match against Rublev. I mean, Rublev was definitely not at his best, but even more than when Borna Chorich, for example, won Cincinnati, I was really like, wow, this guy is playing at a level that's really notable. And this level would be a problem for nearly any player. So it was it was his announcement to the rest of the tour to say, hey, I'm here, and I'm going to be a problem. I mean, he's had some moments like that where he's been impressive. Like when he beat Rublev in Monte Carlo this year was one of those. But that moment beating Rublev to win Cincinnati and some of the other guys he beat too, after saving a couple match points versus Dimitrov, it was a great moment. And like I said then, it was a moment of anybody can win any tournament. Like if you're watching that third round match between Alexei Popyrin and Grigor Dimitrov, when Alexei Popyrin was down match point, you would have said this guy has literally less than a 0% chance of winning this tournament. Like that's the most insane thing to say, that this guy could possibly win this tournament. Like even if he wasn't down match point, Alexei Popyrin's not going to win a Masters tournament. So just having somebody like him win a Masters was really good for tennis in general. So I think. He used to call Hewitt Krusty the Crown. His eyes were crazy when he got angry. That's true. Got really kind of wide-eyed, and yeah, he'd get angry at himself. Andreas kept it together this US Open, though. Played really good. That's true. He's been really good and really locked in so far in this tournament. He was really good earlier today. Look up Ogier the Dane. Ogier the Dane. Holger Danske in Danish. Holger the Dane. Okay. I'll do that. I don't know who that is. It's 1-1 here. Both guys getting to 40 love leads, I believe, but then them going back down to 40-30. But it's 1-1. Both guys holding at 40-30. Serve out wide is very good from Djokovic, 15 love. These guys have played 3 times in the past. First meeting was in Tokyo in 2019, where Djokovic won in straight sets. They played twice this year in much more notable meetings, where Djokovic won both in 4 sets. Popyrin could have pushed either match to 5 sets, though. It's a great back and return there. Kind of finds himself out of positioning there, Popyrin. A little bit awkward. Forehand of Djokovic, big. Forehand of Popyrin, cross score. That goes out, 30 love. You can't second guess yourself against Novak. I feel like Popyrin was going to come in and then decided not to. He should have, honestly, in my opinion. He had a great return. He was just a little bit too slow, maybe, coming in. But I think maybe he should have. Serve from Nole. Goes into the Popyrin backhand. Goes out, though. Forehand of Popyrin. Forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Popyrin. Backhand of Djokovic. Backhand of Popyrin. Go to the backhand of Djokovic. Down the middle. Backhand now down the line. Forehand of Popyrin. Forehand of Novak. Down the middle to the backhand of Popyrin. Forehand of Djokovic again to the backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand slice is in the net, 30-15. Okay, good stuff from Popyrin. Great play from Shang as well on his court. Man, if Shang does get to be, like, just imagine Jerry Shang in the top 5. That guy's going to be a blast to watch. If he can get, like, that good. Also, that would get a lot of attention to tennis. Like, Li Na being so good in women's tennis was a great thing for, like, tennis exposure. Getting a lot of Chinese people to watch tennis. So that would be great, just all across the board. That's in the net from Popyrin. He needs to make those returns. A few forehands. The forehand hasn't quite found the range from Alexei yet. Hasn't quite found the range. Serve here from Djokovic. We're still early stages. 2-1. Good stuff from Novak so far. Popyrin hasn't given him too much to think about at all. Yet. Just a few games in. Madsen Keys currently playing against Elise Mertens. Madsen Keys one of the players that I was saying I kind of feel has a bit of a shot at having a deep run in this tournament, very deep run. Maybe even winning it, but at least going far. Did you finish the board book? I've gotten further and further along into it. It's been enjoyable. I've been taking my time with it, but I'm pretty close to finishing at this point. I've got like 20 pages left. So I'm close to it. I'm trying to finish it before I go on my New York trip. When do you fly out to New York? So that's going to be the day after tomorrow. And I'm going to fly out, I'm flying out like in the morning. I have to wake up at like 3 in the morning, for the flight. So, which is not ideal, but that's just what has happened sometimes. But yeah, that should be fun. And then I'm going to be at the US Open on the 3rd and the 5th. So my New York trip will be from the 1st to the 6th. I remember as a kid, I wanted to go to New York all the time. Like that was one of my biggest dreams was to go to New York just on a trip. And I just never really got around to it. So I'm excited. But yeah, I've been reading a few books. I've been rereading one of my favorite books that I've ever read, Curious Instinct of the Dog in the Nighttime, which is just a really intelligent, creative book. I love art that's told in a really creative way. Like the style itself is really fascinating. Like not even the plot or the characters, but just the way it's told. And that book is just written in a way that I don't read a lot of books that give, or like watch a lot of movies that give me the same feeling that book does. So I want to reread it. And also, I don't know if anybody knows Gravity Falls, but that show is goated. I'm currently finishing the Book of Bill that came out recently. So, and I'm currently reading that Bork book as well for my tennis reads. Andre, when he's focused, has a tremendous game. Unfortunately, it's really hard for him to hold it together for 7 matches in a row. I agree with you. But yeah, the guy, don't underestimate the guy. The guy is guy's talented. Can absolutely whack the ball. And he's a tremendous player, like you said. But for him to have the variety to take on the top guys, don't know if he quite has it yet. He's gotten better with it. And he's been able to beat, he's beaten Alcaraz and Yannick within the last 5 months. Forehand is very good from Popyrin down the line, 315. So he is capable of beating those guys, but yeah, he just needs to improve on keeping it together late stages in tournaments and beating those top players. I recently read Bill Bryson talking about life in America, plenty of laughs. Okay. Something to look into. Bill Bryson. I'll add that name in because I'm looking for stuff to read. I've only gotten back into reading in a big way recently, so I wanna read a few books like that. I also want to read books, educational books. I want to learn more about filmmaking and do that more through books and stuff. So that's something I'm looking into as well. So if anybody has good suggestions for that, for good books about filmmaking, I'd appreciate some recommendations as well. Madsen Keys is in a tiebreaker at the moment against Elise Mertens. Elise Mertens is hella talented. Her and Siniakova, they're great singles players, but in doubles, they are just ridiculous, remarkable talents. I still think one of the best matches of the years this year was a women's doubles match in Australian Open between Shea and Mertens and Siniakova, and I can't remember who her partner was, but I think some Australian player, maybe Storm Hunter, I think. I'll just be honest. I don't watch that much women's doubles, but I watched that match and it was unbelievably good. We got 2-2 scoreline here. I borrow 1 book a month from library. That's a good way of doing it. Commentators are saying that the courts are very skitty. Has the courts always been like this? Oh wow. Wow, Djokovic with all the luck in the world gets to 15 love. Have the courts always been like this where it skids? I'd say in a way, yes. I feel like the New York courts, the U.S. Open courts can tend to be like that. Yeah. I'd say the U.S. Open courts, when I've watched, I'd say can tend to be like that. Shea is so crafty. Oh yeah, she is a remarkable talent. She's a remarkable talent. I love those unorthodox. It counts them out because they play so weird, but then they're like some of the best players in the world. Double fall from Djokovic, so 15 all. Bats and keys at 3-1. Forehand of Novak, the forehand of Popyrin, forehand of Novak, forehand of Popyrin, forehand slice of Novak somehow gets it. That goes out. What a slice from Djokovic. Could have been crucial. Would have been 15-30 had he missed it. The net clearance was not a whole lot on that slice defensive forehand, but Popyrin has to be ready for it, for Djokovic to get those back. What a shot there. Forehand up high to forehand of Djokovic, forehand of Popyrin. Backhand Novak cross court, the backhand of Popyrin, forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Popyrin cross court. It's a good point from Djokovic yet again, gets the 40-15. It's not going to be easy for Popyrin tonight. Djokovic already much more on his game here, it seems like, early on, especially on his serve. Libraries are great. If they don't have the book you're looking for, ask. They'll usually either buy it or borrow it for you from a different library. Good word of advice. I borrow DVDs too. That's how stingy I am. Nice. Love it. Serve out wide. Very good. 3-2. 3-2, 3-2. Why not, Joseph? I worked out a library. You can borrow books, DVDs, musical instruments, and even power tools. Yeah, I mean, the libraries that I have near me, they have like free like studios where you can like borrow like green screens for like an hour and like different like audio rooms where you can like work with like professional like audio like platforms and like different like photoshopping tools and stuff and like video editing programs for free, which is crazy, but that's what my local library has if you request it. So yeah, shout out to libraries that do stuff like that, because yeah, they can be really useful. Madison Keys playing fantastic. That's why I've been saying, I mean, Madison Keys just plays different at the US Open. She was close last year. I said near the start of the tournament that she's one of the people I've got my eye on here. Power tools not here. My libraries have some cool stuff like that too, which is really useful. The creative stuff, because I'm starting to be super that could be useful for myself as well. I want to definitely start doing more video making and making stuff and filmmaking stuff, and that could be really useful to have that kind of access. Is Novak's old coaching team with Shang now? Is Novak's old coaching team with Shang now? Not anything that I'm aware of, but maybe. Joe, are you seeing them with in Shang's box? Like Marian Vida, for example? Is he working with Shang? That's not something I had heard. It's possible. Rude with another break point, 30-40. This might be one of those weird 5-set score lines. Because let's see if Shang has enough in his legs here to last against Casper. What a ridiculous return from Djokovic. Bone-chilling return from Novak. Borrowing power tools became real fast. You need them maybe twice, but they are so expensive to buy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Serve here from Popyrin. Backhand. Djokovic forehand to Popyrin. That goes out. Love 30. Quickly. On Popyrin. I still have the gut feeling about today's match that Popyrin can cause Novak some trouble, but Novak definitely looking better early on than he did in his first couple matches. There's no hinge of doubt on that. There's no twinge of doubt on that. Forehand Novak, forehand to Popyrin. That goes out. This has been a poor service game from Popyrin. Missing some shots that he does not want to be missing. Love 40. Can Popyrin escape out of this game, or is he cutting it too late? Forehand to Djokovic, the forehand to Popyrin, forehand to Novak, forehand to Popyrin, forehand to Djokovic, going forehand to forehand, so forehand to Djokovic, forehand to Popyrin, forehand to Novak, forehand to Popyrin, forehand even. I mean, forehands get bigger and bigger, and Novak is part of that. Forehand absolutely massive from Djokovic, the backhand slice of Popyrin. Djokovic slamming forehands, drop shots in the net. Wow. Interesting sights there. Novak tries to pull off an Alcaraz, absolutely decimating forehands. But then Popyrin plays a cute off-pace shot and plays a good defensive shot sliding on the hard courts. And Novak cannot pull off an Alcaraz a second time and fails with the drop shot. Casper Ruud is up a break against Shane. So it looks like he's well on his way to a 2-set-to-love comeback, potentially. 15-40, 2 more to save here. A big serve would be nice. It's exactly what he gets. Novak misses the return, 30-40. Brandon 2-1 up, 4-4 in the fourth. There's so much going on. So much going on. This is really aggravating my ADHD. It's too much to focus on. I say that as somebody who did a double header yesterday, which was fun. I'll watch him off from Popyrin. Gets to deuce. Nakashima has 15-30 at 4-4 to potentially break Musetti and serve for the match. So keep an eye on that one. Casper broke in the fourth. Yep. Saw that. Breakpoint number 4 here for Novak at 3-2. Hell of a backhand from Musetti. Gets a 30 all there. Third on tee is so good from Alexei Popyrin, the Aussie, coming up with the absolute monster strike off the serve. And Novak, let's see if he can strike back. But it's 3 strikes and you're out. He might be out of this game after being up love 40. He's already had 4 break points. Four break points come and gone. Backhand, cross-court, the forehand of Popyrin, inside out, back into Djokovic. Backhand slice of Popyrin down the line, forehand of Novak. That's a cross-court, forehand slice of Popyrin. Forehand of Djokovic inside out, backhand of Popyrin, has in the net. Another break point for Djokovic, but I just feel like if Djokovic can't convert on these, then that's going to be tough. Let's see if he can convert on this one. Popyrin is serving well. Popyrin will badly want one more serve here to get out of trouble. But then suddenly 5 break points coming on. This is an important point right here. I mean, just as all the other break points were as well. But Novak will be deeply determined to try to finish it off right here. He's not going to keep getting chances in this game. First serve's in the net. That's huge. Second serve. This isn't UTS. There are 2 serves. Second serve. It's a great second serve. That goes out. What a second serve from Alexei Popyrin. You've got to take that risk. Good stuff. Gets to deuce. Coach talking to Novak about his return of serve. Takes a lot of confidence to sit up there in the coaching box and try to coach Novak about his return of serve when he's the greatest returner this game's ever seen. It's like, come on, you could have done that better. Forehand cross court, the forehand of Popyrin. Novak's forehand has improved so much. Forehand back into Djokovic. Forehand of Popyrin's a drop shot. Novak, oh, it completely misses the backhand. It's a bad sign from Novak. It's a bad sign from Novak and also shows what it does to you mentally when you have 5 break points and they come and go. Musetti hitting some stellar passing shots on his court. Novak completely misses the backhand. Advantage to Popyrin. Now, what did I say? I still have the gut feeling Popyrin is going to cause some trouble here today. Backhand volley. Forehand to Novak is a lot. Going to go out. 3-3. Popyrin holds after saving 5 break points. And what is that going to do to paint and color in this match? An absolute crucial moment in this match. Coaching is allowed now. Oh, yeah, no, it is. That looked like coaching. Well, it's weird that there's a gray area of what's allowed and what's not. Because I always feel like if coaching is allowed, all coaching should be allowed, or none of it should be allowed. Like, it's weird for us to have a gray area. So I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. It's whatever. Like, it's completely subjective to say what's too much coaching and what's not. I mean, tennis is so. We need to make things much more consistent in tennis. Period. How we portray the rules. Backhand slice of Popyrin to the backhand Novak. Backhand slice again, Popyrin. Goes to the backhand of Novak, who slams it down the line. Novak's talent is insane. It's crazy. Novak, I mean, the way Novak has aged, it's crazy how so many great athletes these days just age in this incredible way. I mean, even like you watch guys like LeBron James and Stephen Curry and Tom Brady, and like these guys are still killing it at their respective ages. And they always speak about how they like set up a foundation for that when they were younger. That they've kind of set up their careers trying to make it so that they could last a long time. Novak definitely no exception as well. It's just kind of amazing to witness because this is a different era in sports than we've had. First serve and play, by the way, 44%. So the same patterns are sticking for Djokovic. Popyrin is not doing enough on the second serve so far. That was a let. Novak is netting a lot of serves. What's the score? It's 3-3, love 30. People running the sport are dumb. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, guys, I'm not meaning to post it twice. It just happens for some reason. No, you're good. I was curious, but you're good. His morning routine, he drinks warm water and does yoga. Yeah, and the water controls his thoughts and consciousness or whatever, according to him. Novak's weird, man. I remember that Instagram post he posted like in like 2017 where it's like, I got struck by lightning or something. Like I tasted a bit of lightning or something and like it changed my life or something. My wife says I'm crazy. Like, yeah, Novak, you're crazy. You're the GOAT, but you're crazy. Some of that stuff is hilarious. Just curious if this Rude Shang's fourth set is over. Shang is about to hold to love, but he's down 4-2. At least 4-2. He's vegan too. Yeah. Well, he's definitely very, very, very cautious about what comes in and out of his body, what he takes and what he eats. You know, all that stuff. Keys won first set. Okay, there's so many courts. There's literally 4 courts going on at once, so I lost sight of that one. But that's good. According to Djokovic, you can also think positive thoughts to make toxic water non-toxic. Positivity somehow affects water. It's hilarious. Step down said Novak was hitting a lot of serves into the net in practice. Step down said Novak was hitting a lot of serves in the net in practice. Yeah, yeah. So not a great thing. I've been seeing that as well. Novak's serve has not been there, so we'll see if Popyrin can step up. He saved 5. He had to save 5 break points of his own, Popyrin, so he can't go under in that. He can't keep putting himself in that situation. But let's see. First point here is crucial. Forehand rally. Forehand of Novak goes back to the forehand of Popyrin. Goes big and misses it. He needs to get that. He needs to get that pattern going for him more. Those forehand rallies. He's kind of going big, Popyrin, and he's going long off the forehands a lot. First serve is super good from Popyrin out wide. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand Novak. Backhand Popyrin's there. Lob from Novak. Smash. That's easy. 30-15. I kind of have a feeling Popyrin's going to win this first set. In fact, I'm going to lock it in. I'm going to say Popyrin wins this first set. I'm going to make that prediction. I'm backing Popyrin a lot here in different ways, but I'm gonna stand by it. I don't know if I'm gonna say he's gonna win this thing, but I'm just saying I think he's gonna win the first set. He's gonna be a problem here. That's a great volley from Popyrin. Gets to 40-15. He also, I think, won a bagel to end off his second round match, Popyrin, which is never easy in a second round of a major. Yeah, he won 6-0 in the third set against Pedro Martinez. In the second round, 6-2, 6-4, 6-0. Hasn't dropped a set in the tournament so far, Popyrin. Can say the same thing about Novak. Novak's never won a major tournament without dropping a set. That's the one thing he's never done. Literally the only thing he hasn't done at this point. Oh, did Novak make that? What a shot. He sure did. Right on the line, an exquisite backhand shot from Djokovic. Hell of a return. What a shot. I mean, Novak, he learns that from Sinner and Alcaraz as well. I mean, these guys are pushing each other, just sliding while keeping his right foot sideways to the court and just managing to not step backwards, but hit a aggressive winner from that position is incredible. It's just amazing how these pros can even think of hitting shots like that. Remarkable skill. 40-30s. Back into Djokovic, back into Popyrin. That's in the net. Deuce. Another deuce game, largely due to that incredible shot there. So we're at deuce. Nakashima and Musetti deep into their fourth set. Casper Ruud up 5-2, about to even it out in sets against Jerry Shane. And Madison Keys with the first set over Elise Mertens. So that's a third round of the women's, right? So who does Keys have in the next round if she wins? She's got Sabalenka. Keys Sabalenka is an amazing fourth round match. Direct rematch of a very underrated match that they played last year. I hope we get that. Alexandrova can be tough as well. She can play tough. I thought that was a let, but I guess not. Backhand, Novak gets it. Smash. Novak's there. That's in the net. 4-4. Popyrin is hanging tough here. That's a great mark. Even when you're in trouble, you're still going after it and still finding ways to win these games. Hell of a shot there. The fact that he found that much depth off that initial shot that Novak had to hit that defensive lob was incredible. And then the smash to kind of put it away. Love the roar from Popyrin as well. He's locked in. Alexei Popyrin's locked in. Lock it in. This might be the game for Popyrin to try to turn up and cause some real trouble for Novak. Manifest it. Absolutely. Have you seen the Musetti around the net, or is it old news? Oh, no way! No way from Alexei Popyrin. This guy's playing insane since Cincinnati. This guy is a problem for anybody. He's currently in the lead on Novak at love 15 here at 4-4. What a shot there. Shot of the match. It might end up the shot of the match. It's definitely the shot of the match so far. Hell of a shot there. What an exquisite bit of skill there for an angle shot. That's why these pros get paid big money, because only a few humans on Earth can do that. A ridiculous let from Novak. The fact that stayed in the air for like 20 seconds. Novak's got the net on his side today. Alexei Popyrin is 28th in the world after winning that Masters tournament. I don't know what he is in the live rankings. He's 25 in the live ranks. If he wins today, he'll be 23rd in the world. I go left 30. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I put Novak on upset alert, and I said Popyrin's going to win the first set, and I said he's going to give Novak trouble. That's what I've been saying. Let's see. I did not see the Musetti around the net, by the way. Wow. Yeah, crazy shot there. Joseph and Jerry reacting. Y'all are reacting along with me. Yep. I reckon it's a tiebreak set. I feel 6-4 Poppy. Big serve from Novak. No, it goes out. Second serve. Rafa won 4 RGs without dropping a set. Rafa is not human. That's insane. That's actually crazy. He won a U.S. Open without dropping a set too, 2017. Oh, huge forehand from Poppy. Big roar following it. Love 40. Popyrin is going for it. He's been twice. He's been close twice this year. He's been close twice this year. It's love 40. 3 break points. Here we go. Joker's lost. Backhand return is great. Forehand. Novak comes to net. Volley. Backhand to Popyrin is a lob. That's great. Smash that goes out. 5-4 for Alexei Popyrin, who breaks Novak Djokovic to love. And this is going to be a tough one, I tell you what. 5-4. 5-4. Check that with a DNA test. Yep. That's why Anthony gets paid the big bucks by Payson. Listen, I called it though, right? I kind of called it a little bit. Anyway. $1 million contract QST. I'm good with the tennis predictions. I'm not one of these people who are like, I suck at tennis predicting. I don't. I'm not, that's not my thing. Joker ain't winning. We'll see. I just think that Popyrin's going to cause him trouble. He's shown up. This guy is locked in. I mean, the guy just won a Masters tournament. Like, anybody who won a Masters tournament, they won that tournament for a reason. You know? Set's not over. He's playing Novak. Oh, yeah. Yeah, set's not over. But I do feel like 95% sure that he's gonna win it at this point. Because he's, well, I don't know. Maybe that's a bit pushing it. Because Novak did bring him to deuce the last couple service games. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. Let me fix up the scoreboard layout. Oh, by the way, stats in the match so far. Stats. Novak 52% of first serves in. Poppy 70%. Some big serves as well. Seven out of 10 net points won for Popyrin as well is good. Novak also moving more than Popyrin, which is notable. Here we go. We're getting started up in this game. 5-4. Popyrin, let's go. Serve. Forehand of Djokovic. Forehand of Popyrin. Inside out. That's a great shot. 15 love. Casper got the 5th set. I don't see Casper losing this now. Yeah, he's taking it. Casper's taking it. Let's go. The Rootster. Let's go. Hell yeah. Forehand Popyrin down the middle. Forehand Popyrin cross score. What a shot. Popyrin's playing naked. First time I've ever said that in my life, but this guy's playing main line. What line is he playing? Main line. Main one. Whichever line's the main one. This guy's on it. This guy's on it. Forehand Djokovic, backhand volley Popyrin, backhand Novak gets it. Smash Popyrin put away, 40 love. Amazing rally in this Nakashima-Musetti match as well going on to start off this tiebreaker. Oh, Musetti nearly with a great pass, but Nakashima with a mini break. Nakashima's going hella under the radar. Wow, what a set from Alexei Popyrin. I love the reaction as well. Bit of a nod as well to the box. Like, I'm here to win. I'm here to win. And is he here to win? Let's see. Rootster, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one too. I'm proud of it. My big contribution. Anthony, our princess is marrying one of your countrymen tomorrow. Hell yeah. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Royalty. Alexi, he's here. Saw Poppy must have had his Vegemite. Let's go. I'm excited to commentate this. First set. This is playing out very similarly to how I imagined it in my head. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. On here, I was saying Nole in 5, or I said Novak in 5 sets, and I'm putting him on upset alert. I'm gonna be honest. Before I started streaming, I was talking to my dad, who's also a big tennis fan. I said that I think that Popyrin is kind of might win. So I'm kind of really backing Popyrin here, low key. Let's see. It might age very badly, but I don't know. I think Popyrin's going to cause Novak trouble. He already is so far. Joseph, a friend of my son from Australia, sent us a box of Aussie goods and Vegemite. I almost threw up. Yeah, Vegemite. That's what I hear everybody say about Vegemite. 3-0 for Nakashima and the tiebreaker against Musetti. Hey, how's it going, Peaches? Hello, hello. What do your family think of your YouTube stardom? They're really supportive of what I do on here, which is really cool. Yeah, they love it. They watch them sometimes too, so which is really, I appreciate that a lot. So I've had Vegemite once. I hated it. That's what I always hear. I really like doing this though. I like talking about tennis, and I like going to the Atlanta Open was super fun, and I like being in front, like people watching me and being in front of an audience. It's something I've always enjoyed for whatever reason. Even as some, like I deal with social anxiety. That's something I've struggled with for a long time. So when I'm just in a crowd of people, I get really nervous. But for some reason, when I'm either on a stage or doing this or something like that, a situation where I have more control over things and where people are kind of watching me, for some reason I get less nervous. So I don't know. And you at US Open? I will be at US Open on the 3rd and the 5th. I'm going on a New York trip from the 1st to the 6th. So that's going to be super fun. I'm super excited. If you're going, please let me know what days you're going. I want to meet up with y'all at New York. That'd be fun. At least say hello and stuff. Yeah, I'm super grateful, and it's super fun. I get to do this at all. Wow. Alexei Popyrin's won 11 consecutive points against Novak Djokovic. What's the record for most consecutive points won against Novak? He's just won 11. That's insane. I want to see him keep this going. I actually wonder what the record is. Like even Rafa, how many consecutive points has Rafa won ever against Novak? It's not going to be that many. Goes out 11 points in a row. That seems kind of crazy. That's almost half of a set. Wow, that was the first set Djokovic lost since Wimbledon final. Backhand slice into the net from Popyrin. By the way, cool stat. Taylor Fritz has made, not related to this match at all, but Taylor Fritz has made the second week of all 4 majors this year. Very impressive. Taylor Fritz is having an underrated season. I've pretty much said that since the start of the year. I hope Taylor Fritz can have a big run here at the US Open because he deserves something for how well he's played this year, Taylor, I feel like. Yeah, Fritz never gets his dues. Fritz literally just never gets his dues that he deserves, which is unfortunate. I really feel like that's really unfortunate. Guy doesn't get the dues he deserves. Yeah, he's made the quarterfinals twice, and he's made the fourth round at the French Open. Yet to make a semifinal. I'd love to see him make a semifinal here. In fact, going strictly off of form, I might choose. I'd probably choose him to make the semis. I kind of like his draw. Back into Popyrin down the line for him. Novak for into Popyrin. Very neutral rally here at the moment. For into Djokovic. Down the line, back and slice of Popyrin. For into Novak goes out. Deuce. New York style pizza bagels. There's so much I gotta. There's so much I gotta check out in New York. We were making a whole list. I'm so excited. It's really my first time in New York since I was 0 years old. Um, I was there in 2001. Actually crazy. I was there like 5 or 6 days before 9/11 happened, which is really insane to think about. But luckily, this was during the U.S. Open. During the U.S. Open, luckily we left 5 or 6 days before. But yeah, I was 0 years old at the time because I was born in 2000. So I was 0 years old at the time. So this is really my first time going to New York. Both Alcaraz and Joker getting knocked out. I kind of said, like, I've been saying that to people that, listen, I feel like Novak's on upset alert here. Double fault. Popyrin's my favorite Aussie at the moment. Popyrin playing fearless. I love it. That's the way to play Djokovic. Yes. If you're not playing fearless, you're not going to get through him. No doubt. Wow, another double fault from Djokovic. Gets back to deuce. His serve is completely not there. I mean, no offense to Novak, but you do wonder. The concerns are legitimate. By the way, Nakashima, let's go, Brandon Nakashima to the second week of the U.S. Open. That makes me happy inside. That's a guy that deserves it. Um, again, misses a first serve into the net, Novak. But the concerns are legitimate. As good of an Olympics as Novak had, that there's genuine great concern that if he doesn't win this U.S. Open, Novak, he might end it at 24 slams. I mean, that's not, it's not like, oh, only 24. But if he doesn't win this U.S. Open, suddenly a lot of people are going to be saying stuff like that might be his last slam that he won last year at the U.S. Open, because he didn't win a single slam this year. If he doesn't win this U.S. Open, which he still very, 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 very much might, but just something to consider. If he does, he still won't have won it without dropping a set. I think Novak will never win a slam where he doesn't drop a set. It just doesn't seem to be how he's built. Novak's not that guy. Another double fault from Novak. This is really strange. Gets to do so many double faults. He seems off. I mean, so off. He's so off. Novak, first 3 rounds of this tournament, he's just been so off. I mean, abysmal at times. I don't know. Some people were saying like letting the first couple of rounds slide for Novak. I really feel like he's been really off his game. Like even more than like the Australian Open, where he seemed a little bit off, but I don't know. He just looks like he's not really there. But to be fair, I was saying very similar things last year at the French Open, and then he still won that tournament and really picked up his game at the end of the event. So after that, I'm just not really that certain of anything when it comes to Novak. So let's just see. Because last year at the French, he was all over the place. His forehand was awful. His serve was awful. Novak was so far below his regular standards. And then he was down a set to Hachinov, and they were playing a second set tiebreaker, 1-7-0, and then for the rest of the tournament, he played amazing. So Novak can always pick up his game. And yeah, that's what you have to expect, I guess. Let's serve here from Alexei Popyrin, the Cincinnati champion, at 0-1. Serve down the tee, back into Djokovic, the forehand of the Aussie, forehand of Djokovic. That's in the net, 15 love. It's not a good forehand miss for Novak, by the way. Uncertainty is good for ATP. Oh, I totally agree. I think it's great, to be honest. I agree with you. Djokovic seems off. Alcaraz seemed off yesterday. Yes. Feels like the Sinner semifinal Australian Open. Yeah, it kind of is like that. It kind of is like that. And he, I mean, Alcaraz, in the final of Wimbledon, Alcaraz was just too good. But yeah, he was very off in the Sinner match, and it does kind of have that feeling. This, by the way, if Popyrin could pull this off, then it would be an absolute. I mean, you never hear just you would never hear the allegations of Popyrin Cincinnati Open champion fluke. Like, you won't hear stuff like that if he's able to beat Novak. That's just not. It's not even going to enter the hot the thinking mind of the tennis world. Like, nobody's going to say that. If the Popyrin can beat Novak, like, people aren't going to say that, in my opinion. Like, that's just going to drop all of that. Like, people are still going to say that was a crazy champion, maybe, but they're not going to say fluke or one-time wonder or something. I think that would drop all of it. 40-15 here as Novak misses a backhand. A couple of bad, uncharacteristic misses from Novak in this game. He doesn't usually miss that backhand. He sure as hell doesn't usually miss the first forehand that he missed in this game. Terrible misses from Novak. Terrible misses. Forehand. Oh, no way. This is like Botic yesterday, the way Popyrin's playing. He is doing really well at the net as well. Good comparison. Yeah, absolutely. Australian media will go nuts if Poppy wins. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I do agree with you about the unpredictability for tennis. I do think it's a good thing. But just imagine Djokovic loses in straight sets. Now, that is when the tennis world would lose it. That will be remembered in infamy if Alcaraz and Djokovic both lose in straights. Now, I don't want to get way ahead of myself. Alcaraz losing in straights is rare enough. Novak losing in straight sets in a slam is another level. Novak losing in straight sets and slams. Well, he just did to Alcaraz at Wimbledon, but Alexei Popyrin is a different player than Alcaraz. Ace down the tee. Anyway, the odds are still big for Novak. But let's all see what happens. Serve down tee, very good for Djokovic. 30 love. Somebody who's definitely rooting for Alexei Popyrin to win 2 more sets here is Francis Tiafoe, who awaits the winner in the next round, and he played an absolutely marvelous match to beat Ben Shelton. What a event that was. What an event that match was, particularly for a third round match. Xavier Malisse watching on, a guy who kind of looks like Denis Shapovalov from the side, sitting right next to him, but it's not Chapo. It's an imposter. 30-15 for Djokovic. Out wide, backhand slice of Poppy. Or in a Novak down the line, backhand slice of Poppy. Up high, that goes out, 40-15. Carlos yesterday was like 1/4 second off all throughout the match. I completely agree with you. The timing was off. He looked just slow compared to how he usually moves. The guy was tired, I think. Carlos was tired. I also feel like there might be some off-court stuff that we don't even know about. I don't want to speculate, but right before Carlos came onto the court, he had this weird vibe about him. Like, he was kind of like doing these like fake smiles to himself, and the way he walked on court, I don't know. It was a weird vibe with Carlos yesterday. There's something off, just the way he was. Like, he did this like weird smile to himself. I was like, I think Botic set the pace of rallies against Carlos. Yes, he was in control, which is the most impressive thing about Botic, and why I saw everybody giving Botic his props. It was the kind of funny thing when everybody was like, nobody is giving Botic his props. That guy earned the match. Why is nobody giving Botic the props? But every single person was saying that. It's like this guy is so underrated, and every single person is calling the guy underrated. It's like that kind of a thing. Everybody is like, why is nobody giving Botic the props that he deserves? And literally, that's the only comment that I read all night like yesterday. Everybody was giving Botic his props. He was in control all match. It felt like, yeah, everybody left impressed by Van de Zandschulp. I was happy to see it. That guy had like the most heartbreaking loss I've ever seen on a tennis court. And if you take away the stakes of the match, his loss against Rune in Munich, I haven't seen a guy crumble like that ever. I mentally just crumble like that for a championship match. I've never seen a guy crumble like that. So I was happy that he's a guy who got some success like that with the sport. Media always says top player lost. I hate that. Yeah, rather than the other guy won. Yeah, I agree. I guess it's just the nature of things, but it's unfortunate. I noticed that too, his team being quiet. We have to credit Botic. Yes. I think there's more to Carlos being tired. His team was in silent mode. Very strange. Maybe Famsick put something off with see Carlos in the team. I agree. I really think there was something off court going on. I don't want to conspirize, but I kind of actually guess that I kind of feel like there may have been something. Who knows? But it seemed like there was a weird vibe with him and his team. All right, serve here from Popyrin, the second serve. It's good serve from Popyrin, 15 love. I mean, here's the thing too, though. We're talking about unpredictability in men's tennis, and really the slams have been so not unpredictable within the last like year or 2 years. Like I'm just remembering the stats that like all the semifinal slots in the last slams, they've been taken up by Zverev, Sinner, Alcaraz, Medvedev, Djokovic. Like those 5 guys have been taking up all the semifinal spots. When's the last time that a semifinal spot wasn't taken up by those guys? You know what I mean? Like Ben Shelton last year at the US Open. Lorenzo Musetti at Wimbledon. Those are a few. French Open this year, Casper Ruud got to the semifinals. So it seems like every now and again there's like one semifinalist who's not one of those guys. But for the most part, those guys have been just always there. Musetti, Shelton, and who's the other guy I said? Casper. Those are like the only guys within the last like 6 or 7 majors that have even made to the semifinals that aren't those 5 guys. So we have it. It's been pretty predictable on the men's side. Yeah, Shelton, who called a Poppy win. Some guy named Anthony, I think, has been talking to Popyrin. Let's see. I've been talking Poppy up. But I mean, to be fair, my prediction at the start was Novak in 5, but I also can't play both sides. My bigger prediction is Popyrin is going to give big trouble to Novak. That's what I'm sticking by. Backhand, that goes out. Love 15. I did Popyrin in 3 or 4. Watch me be right. Yeah, Jerry, you did say that too. Yeah, Shelton. First time in ages a Spanish guy not in 3rd round of a major. That's insane. Yeah, that must be first time in really a long time. Like, geez. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, third round, no Spaniards is insane. Like, that's really insane. We had Batista Agut, Martinez, Alcaraz, Carballes Baena. Who else? We had so many Spaniards in the second round, but by the way, I'm kind of feeling a Poppy break here. I feel like Popyrin might break here. Novak's got to step up and be careful. If Novak's mentally not there and can't raise his level, what a return. Forehand to Popyrin goes the other way. It's left 30. Popyrin is taking it to Novak, and I don't know if Novak's got an answer for him. What a return from Popyrin, an incredible strike off the backhand. This guy is fantastic. This guy might be gearing up to be a top 10 player out of nowhere. That might be where this guy's going. Who knows? If he can play keep playing like this. Backhand down the middle, forehand to Novak. Forehand to Popyrin, slice. The backhand volley of Novak. Forehand lob. Backhand smashes in the net. Love 40. 3 break points for Popyrin. Locked in. Absolutely. What did I say, man? Tonight's not going to be easy for Novak Djokovic. Skillful play from Popyrin. This guy knows how to maneuver himself around a tennis court. This guy's locked in. I can tell from his eyes. You know what the look in, you know what, where I've seen that look before? I've only seen that look once before, and I'll tell you where. The look in Popyrin's eyes. I've only seen that once before. I'll tell you where. Forehand, that goes down wide. The look in Alexei Popyrin's eyes right there is Dennis Istomin at the Australian Open 2017. I've only seen that look once before. A guy saying, I am going to win this match. And let's see if he wins it. But I've only seen a guy early rounds of majors have that look where I'm going to win this match, which is impressive in itself that it looks like Alexei Popyrin has that look. He has the game to back it up. Let's see. Second serve here. Novak Djokovic can't buy a first serve. I saw Hulk Hogan's eyes WrestleMania 3. There too. I forgot about that one. Backhand Djoko smash. He can't make it off the forehand or backhand. Backhand Djoko smash is mean. Because backhand smashes are impossible. At least, like an overhead, you should. Like, you can make fun of Djokovic all day. Backhand Djoko smash. That's funny. Serve from Nole. Can't buy a first serve. Djoko needs to bring out his crazy eyes as well. Let's see if he does. Second serve. Goes big on it. Forehand return is so much good depth from Popyrin happening. Backhand slice. Backhand of Novak. Backhand slice again. Backhand Djokovic. Back to the backhand of Popyrin. Backhand Novak. Backhand slice of Popyrin. It's a great shot. Awkward to the forehand. Drop shot goes out. Alexei Popyrin is up a set and a break on Novak Djokovic. And suddenly, eyes turning over to the match. People watching other sports. People watching other matches. Everybody's watching this one. And everybody who's left in the tournament is watching this one. I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but if we get Novak and Alcaraz both going out in straight sets 2 days in a row, can you imagine? Now, even if he goes up 2 sets to love, Novak came back from 2 sets to love against Jera last year, maybe in the same round. So he can do that. We know that. Broken. I said as a joke, if Djoko loses, I'm giving up on this U.S. Open. I haven't been joking. Shot. I have Novak on upset alert here. I have not been joking. But yeah. Was the thing like what's that meme of I give random people on the internet what was it? Like random people on the internet like making jokes but then they'll accidentally like predict the future, accidentally say a prophecy. That's like you making a joke, but accidentally predicting the future. Oh, that's what it was. I grant random people on the internet making jokes the gift of prophecy. Yeah, that's what it was. Casper Ruud about to go up a double break on Shang. Long way to go. Yeah, but he's halfway there, to be fair. I love you, but Alexi's got my heart for this match. Yeah. I'm kind of rooting Poppy, too. I'd love to see him keep this going. I like this guy. Let's see what Novak has, though, to fight. That's in the net off from the back end of Novak. 15 love for the Aussie. We're only an hour and 11 minutes in. This Sinner Novak match is a great comparison earlier. I agree with that. Second serve from Popyrin. He's got to stay locked in. Back in cross court, back in slice of Popyrin. That's in the net from Novak. This is one of those matches where Novak just doesn't quite look himself. And Popyrin is playing amazing. You know, it's contagious sometimes. Think of Novak and Roger losing. This reminds me of Novak and Roger 10 years ago at the U.S. Open, losing on the same day to Marin Cilic and Kei Nishikori. Alcaraz loses to Van de Zandschulp. Novak could lose to Popyrin. Forehand, yeah, surely put away from Novak as he does. It's 30-15. Crowd really trying to get behind Novak here. Thanks for the love. Thanks seems to have given up. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's all out of legs. He's all out of eggs. Out of eggs. I said out of eggs. It's all out of legs, is what I meant to say. He's all out of eggs. That's in the net. Second serve for Popyrin. It's easy to misspeak when you do 3-4 hour live streams like I do. It really is. Really, really is. Forehand, Popyrin, forehand, Novak. That's in the net. 40-15. Keys and Mertens are a set apiece, by the way. I thought Keys was going to run away with that. Let's go, Casper. Casper Ruud with the 2-set-to-love comeback. I don't know how many of those he's done, but love to see it. Casper Ruud doing Andy Murray things at the U.S. Open. I've always made Andy Murray comparisons with Ruud. I've done those comparisons for a while. He's doing Andy Murray things. Andy Murray, the king of 2-set-to-love comebacks, literally. Most in history. Novak doesn't even run for that shot. It's 6-4, 4-2. Alexei Popyrin over halfway to the match in regards to how many games he needs to win. He's missing routine shots. Weird. That's so true. Novak is all off his game. He's been off his game this whole tournament, though. I mean, listen, outside of the Olympics where Novak suddenly started playing like 2011 Djokovic, he's been off this season. Like, Novak hasn't been at his best this season. He got to the final of Wimbledon, but I don't know. I don't want to take credit away from Novak. He found his best level at Wimbledon, but he didn't have to play, I think, any seeds until the semifinals where he played Musetti, which is a tough opponent. Novak did well at Wimbledon, but I don't know. It just hasn't been a season, though. In general, outside the Olympics, it hasn't been Novak's season. So he peaked for the Olympics. I said after the Olympics, 2024, already a success for Novak. Just by winning the Olympics, already a success. But that being said, could it be his last real, like, massive success? I don't know. Because I'm not just speaking from, like, if he loses this match, just one loss. I'm saying, like, over the course of the season, it's not been a great season for him. It's not been a good season for him by his standards. Dirty love for Novak. That backhand goes wide. I reckon he's missing Goran, perhaps. Yeah, maybe Joseph. I mean, they had a great partnership. I think you're right. I thought that was a weird split to do so late in his career. They work together great. Maybe Evian is giving the top 4 off water. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what's going on? Lob. Popyrin's there at the smash. Backhand. Novak's there. What a rally. Forehand. That goes out. Yeah, all of the top 4 are going to lose in straight sets. It's destiny. All of the top 4 are going to lose in straight sets. First serve into the net from Popyrin. Meanwhile, Casper Ruud up 5-1 on Shang. Ruud, after dropping the first 2 sets, has only dropped 4 games in the last 3 against Shang. I think he's going to breadstick him here. Shout out to Jerry Shang, though. Good tournament anyway. Backhand. Forehand of Djokovic. Misses edge. Just another routine shot out. This is so weird, Joseph. This is so strange. Whole Djokovic change of team thing seemed weird. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. There's some weird stuff going on behind the scenes. I don't know. I like Djokovic. I don't know. He's just off his game, and it's hard to explain why. His serve is not there, and that's missing Goran. It's been a long season. I mean, he is 37. Right off the back of the line, Novak. He's still in. I mean, I'm not going to count Novak out of this match. I'm not even going to count Novak out of this set. But it is 4-3, Popyrin with a break. 6 years together, I think, Goran and Novak. Casper in beast mode. Love to see it. Casper's forehand is fantastic. Some crazy good strikes off the ball. 2 of the best forehands on tour, in my opinion, in about 2 or 3 years' time, Shang and Casper. They can both hit the ball off the forehand. Casper is absolutely demolishing those forehands. I'd love to see Casper go far here. I want to see Casper take this all the way. I want to see Casper go all in and take this all the way. Casper Ruud is fun to watch. He's one of my favorites to watch. I don't know. There's something about these guys that are, I don't know how even to say it, but their talent is a little bit under the surface, but they come out just like almost in spades where like you're like, wow, that's a really impressive shot. Like those are some of my favorite players to watch. Like that's why I love watching Sinner so much. Like their talent is in every shot, but sometimes it's a little bit more, I don't know, they're a bit more strategic, maybe a little bit more robotic, some might say, but then they'll hit just this crazy shot out of nowhere. That's like Casper and Yannick. I love watching guys like that for whatever reason. Kind of like Delpo back in the day too, I kind of felt was kind of like that in some ways. That goes out. Casper Ruud completes a 2-set-to-love comeback. That's my boy. Comes back, gets to the second week. I don't know what his draw is, but good for him. Shout out to Jerry Shang, though. One of the nicest guys on the tour. And he's going to be huge. He's a star already. Star in the making. Let's go, Casper. 2-set-to-love comeback. Drops just 4 games in the last 3 sets. Good stuff. All eyes on this Novak match. Another weird backhand from Novak. It's 15-love at 4-3. This is so crazy. I mean, I'm going to be in New York in like 2 days, and to think that Novak's not even going to be in the conversation anymore, maybe Alcaraz as well. Like, literally, I'm going to arrive at the U.S. Open, and it's just the final is going to be Botic van de Zandschulp versus Dan Evans. Alcaraz, Sinner, and Djokovic will have all lost in straight sets to guys outside the top 25. And Botic van de Zandschulp is going to be holding up the trophy with a giant frown on his face. All right, it's 15-all. Don't forget to send us a postcard. Thanks in advance. It's going to be fun. Casper has made 3 major finals. He's no weekend hacker. I mean, Ruud spect. I always give Ruud his credit. Some people won't. I will. A lot of people won't. I always back Casper. He deserves his flowers. The guy's a special player. Back into Djokovic, the forehand of Popyrin. Oh, what a forehand strike. 40-15. This does remind me of Botic, in which he's just taken control of this match, locked in from the first moment. I mean, his forehand wasn't locked in to start off the match, actually, but after saving those first 5 break points initially with some big serves as well, He's really he's come into his own in this match and kind of he's comfortably in this now. Novak's smiling for whatever reason, but he won't be happy about the situation. (40-30). Can Alexei Popyrin go up 2 sets to love on Novak? His serve stats are great. Like I said, he was serving 70% first serves in the first set, which was really superb. Serve the forehand of Novak, backhand slice of Popyrin. So much good depth from Popyrin. That goes out though. Deuce. Is this Novak's chance to pounce and get himself back, insert himself back into this contest? People send Can Williams postcards. I'd love to take postcards. Maybe I should start a PO box. I'd love to do more engaging stuff like that, more Q&As and different stuff like that. I need to think of things. Yeah, I'll start doing more stuff like that. Backhand of Novak, the forehand of Popyrin, forehand Novak, forehand of Popyrin, forehand Djokovic. That's in the net. Djokovic again, kind of, I don't know, doing some of those weird kind of movements there where I don't even know how to describe it, but just looking completely off. Advantage to the Aussie. Novak is rattled. I can tell on his face. He's not in a calm state of mind. Novak is genuinely rattled. That goes out. And Popyrin is locked in. The dichotomy of Alexei Popyrin, who's outside the top 50 just a few weeks ago, is as confident and locked in as it gets, and Novak Djokovic, the greatest single human being who has ever played the sport, looks all out of sorts and is looking very rattled, even though he's always the calm guy on the court. And for the second day in a row, could we have an absolutely massive, shocking upset brewing on Arthur Ashe? Back in up high for him, Novak. That goes in cross court. Poppy, poppy, poppy. The young guys have had enough. Yeah. Shocking to everybody but me. Who called it? It's a bit arrogant. But anyway. We'll see what happens. Novak's still not out of this. $15 love, Djokovic. Let's see what he does. He can still climb back in the set. We'll see. Backhand, cross court, the backhand, Novak, backhand slice of Popyrin. Forehand Novak, forehand to Popyrin. Forehand to Djokovic, backhand Popyrin. Goes in the net, 30 love. Novak fans in the mud after slating Alcaraz. Yeah. Yeah, kind of true. We'll see. Wow, Popyrin hunched over at the side. It's interesting. Oh, wow. No, Popyrin may be cramping or something. That's a big thing. That's not good for Popyrin. That's the amount of intensity. Popyrin just not even moving for that. Could cramps be setting in for Alexei Popyrin? I just hope that this doesn't. Man, that would be unfortunate. He's about to serve for the second set. The amount of intensity it takes to even get to this kind of position where you're up 6-4, 5-4 serving on Novak. If it's cramps, then that could be a part of it. A big part of it is mental. I hope that Popyrin, I hope that doesn't play a big factor here, whether Novak wins or whether Popyrin does. Ankle roll? Is it an ankle roll? I think it's just cramps. It might be. I didn't see anything crazy like that though. I think it's just I think it's cramps. Let's see. No, I'm not sure yet. No, I mean, he is kind of feeling out. I don't know. Maybe foot cramps? It's hard to tell. Wow, what a moment for that to happen. But imagine if he goes up 2-0, though. Okay, so he slid on his foot. Okay, I don't think it's cramps. I think he hurt his foot there. I think he hurt his foot as he slid there on the hard courts. Because that was okay, but then he nodded to his box, and it seemed like he's like saying, "I'll be okay." But he took those last couple points off. He knows this 5-4 game is the crucial one. He looked at his box, and he really did give this kind of reassuring look and nod. I don't think it's cramps. I think I read it wrong. Because he did this weird slide. So I think it's something with the foot that he slid on, his right foot as he slid. Because he did an open stance slide on hard courts, which is just the most normal stance thing now. Just the most normal thing now. Like he slid on it. Popyrin is not going out of his way to hide the injury. Novak has seen it. I can 100% assure you. Novak is always looking at what's going on the other side of the court so that he can find weakness, prey upon his victims. All right, serve here from Popyrin. Like a big serve here. Gets one. Novak is on it on the return. Forehand Novak down the line. Inside Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Back into Popyrin. Cross court. Back into Novak. Back in Popyrin. Popyrin might be hurting, but he's not showing it. Not letting himself show it. Forehand. Right down the middle. Smashed. 15-love. Let's go. Let's go, Poppy. Let's go, Poppy. No more injuries. No more retiring. Exactly. Screaming out loud. It's really been annoying the last few days. For real. I agree with you. Madsen, Keys, and Mertens, by the way, at 2-1 in the third. Mertens serving at 1-2. Serve out wide is still good from Popyrin. 30-love. Lexi Popyrin could go up 2-0. Novak has come back from 2 sets down quite a many times. He's had many looks in the mirror after going down 2 sets. But if Poppy is healthy enough, this could be one of his hardest yet. That's not the first time we've said that. And he's done it. Forehand down the line. Forehand to Popyrin inside out. Forehand to Popyrin again. Inside and forehands in the net. It's 3 set points for Popyrin to go up 2-0. My initial prediction when I started the stream was Nole in 5 sets. Let's see. That's so bad. I hope he can come back. First time slam champ odds shooting way up. Exactly. With Alcaraz and Novak both out. It's kind of good after Wimbledon and Olympics with we had the same final. I mean, listen, it would have been great to get that final again. Oh, what happened there? It was a let. The crowd thought it was an ace. I thought the umpire said first serve. I thought the umpire said that he won the set, but that was a let. And it was a let. He goes for the exact same serve, misses it. He must have missed it by like a couple inches. Second serve. Is this set over? Next serve, back in Novak. Down the line, forehand to Popyrin. Forehand Novak, forehand to Popyrin. That goes out. 40-15. By the way, guys, please don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to Quality Shot Tennis if you're new. You're home by play-by-play streams and all that stuff. You know. Alexi, yep. 2 set points. All right, come on. One big serve would be very welcomed. He gets it for in return. Back in volley. It's 2-0 for Alexi Popyrin in the Arthur Ashe Stadium. There's still work to be done, but upsets. Upsets are brewing in New York. What is going on? Alcaraz and Novak. Could they both be out? And this is when I look up Djokovic 2-0 comebacks. I'll read through all the 2-0 comebacks that he's had, Novak. We could have a long night ahead of us, or we could have another huge upset here. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Appreciate everybody tuning in for this huge match. This will go down as one of the most remembered matches of the year, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Huge match anyway. I mean, for sure it will, I guess. Djokovic off the back of winning the Olympics. Popyrin off of winning Cincinnati. So yeah, Novak Djokovic has won 8 matches after coming back from 2-0 down. So here are the matches that Djokovic has won after being down 2-0. I'll read them out. Actually, I'm gonna take a break for a minute and then I will be back. I'm loving this. Yeah, Jerry, you said Popyrin in 3 or 4 sets, right? What a prediction. Solid as a brick crap house. Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back for this one. 40 love for Novak starting up here in his first game. All right, so here are the comebacks. Guillermo Garcia Lopez, 2005 Wimbledon. It was 3-6, 3-6, 7-6, 7-6, 6-4. Also against Roger was his next one, U.S. Open semifinal, the famous one, where he put his hands up in the air, said, you know, do y'all love me yet? What do y'all think about that? Can I get some support? 4th round against Seppi in 2012 Roland Garros. Novak came back. 2015 Wimbledon against Anderson. And those were the first 4. And then his next one would not be until 2021 Roland Garros. And this is when he really started becoming known for it. Because he had 2 in the same tournament, against Musetti and against Tsitsipas. And then he had one against Sinner at Wimbledon, then against Jera at the U.S. Open. So, you know, I mean, we've had more 2-0 comebacks recently for Novak than we used to. But yeah, he's had 8 in general. Not as many as Federer, not as many as Murray, but he also just hasn't put himself in that position as many times, to be fair. Murray and Roger have the most. Roger is tied for the second most. Murray is standalone most 2-set to love comebacks ever, which I'm so happy he has that record. I kind of hope he keeps it. Serve from Popyrin. First match I ever watched was a Andy Murray 2-set to love comeback. I don't think we're getting it. I don't know. Djokovic could come back, but I've been saying it's upset alert for Novak since the match started. Last year against Jared, against Sinner, Wimbledon. Yep, exactly, Joseph. Imagine a Rublev Popyrin quarterfinal. That should be really fun. Yeah, exact rematch of Cincinnati. That'd be great. Yeah, that would be so fun. Super fun. I agree with you. Here's the thing about tennis. We could have a long night ahead of us, or we could play for like 30 more minutes or less. It's not been a long match thus far. That goes out from Popyrin, 3:15. Popyrin's played absolutely sensational so far. Popyrin's played absolutely sensational so far, playing like a top 5 player. Keys is up 3-2 on Mertens. Alexandrova Sabalenka is going to be fun as well. Love the U.S. Open when it's on. This is why tennis is the GOAT sport. Tennis is the GOAT sport, and the conversation. It's the GOAT sport. The double fault from Popyrin, one of his first. Popyrin has not had a lot of double faults, despite going pretty big on the second serve quite a few times. How are you feeling about the third set? Nervous? Fair enough. Steph backhand maestro. No. Backhand shank maestro. Come on, Poppy, let's do this. Send Noli packing, please. See what he can do. Djokovic already starting off this third set strong. He's come back from this possession quite a few times. Nobody is counting Novak out, I assure you. I think the only person counting Novak out at this moment is the person who just turned on to watch tennis for the first time in their life. Backhand slice of Popyrin, the forehand of Novak, cross court, forehand of Popyrin. Forehand Novak down the line, backhand Popyrin's in the net. 30-40, it's a break point for Djokovic. Being sarcastic. No, I know. Poppy needs to keep his foot on the gas. Nole can lift that. Then it'll be over. Yes, I agree. Yeah, you can't blink Popyrin. It's easier said than done. But you can't blink. You definitely can't have this go 5 sets, I don't think. If this goes 5 sets, Nole's winning. Popyrin definitely has to win it within the next 2. He'd prefer to win it in straights. I mean, let's see what he can do. For him, Novak, the backhand. Popyrin has in the neck. He did blink. Popyrin did blink, and it's 2-0 for Djokovic. Big roar to the crowd. It's contagious. I tell you what, it's contagious. When a top seed like Alcaraz loses like that, it's a bit contagious. It's contagious for the underdog. It's contagious for the top seed. They're like, hey, I really could lose this. Look at how Alcaraz lost to Botic van de Zandschulp. It's really contagious like that, I think. It's just the way, human nature, contagious. It's 2-0 for Djokovic. Start off this third set. We see all these guys like Superhuman and these gladiators and stuff, but they're all just human. And that's what makes this as fun as it does. The fact that they are human and imperfect and, all that stuff. But they're fighting their ass off, in these matches. It's 15 love. And that's why tennis is fun too. It's one-on-one. One-on-one battle. Second serve here, Djokovic. No. I'd love to know what Nole tells himself from when he's 2 sets down. Yeah, I do wonder what he says to himself as well. But probably stuff like, I'm the GOAT. I should win this match. I know I have it in me to win this match. I just need to find that level and that guy who should win this match. I've made it through far worse. Probably stuff like that. But I would be curious to see what exactly he says. That goes out from Djokovic. It's 15-30. You know, a nickname for Popyrin? I'd like to start calling him Up on Poppy Hill. I'm going to start calling him Up on Poppy Hill. Up on Poppy Hill versus the Joker. You can't count Nole out. Never. Never, ever, ever. He's one of those guys. He is the guy. You can't count out. That goes out 30 all. Him, Rafa, Roger, Andy, I mean, and Nole in particular, like, even when he's absolutely down and out in a match, he's not down and out. We've seen that before. When people are saying he was down and out in his career, he got to the final of Wimbledon and won the Olympics at 37. Second serve to work with. This could be one of the most important points of the match. Maybe. I think yes. Novak starts to serve. Then Popyrin with some movements ready to return. Maybe distracting Novak a little bit. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Forehand Popyrin. Forehand Djokovic. Forehand Popyrin. That goes out. 40-30 for Djokovic. And Nole has lifted, oh boy. Yeah, let's see. It's cringe when he does that. Fair enough. I feel like this match might get dictated in the fourth set. The fourth set might be one of the most important sets of the whole tournament. What was that? What was that from Novak Djokovic? Novak does not hit shots like that. That was like, okay. If you want to know why, in particular, I put Novak on upset alert today, is because at the end of his match against Jera, I think towards the end of the second set, I think it was in the match against Jera, like one of the last points that was played in that match before Jera retired, I think towards the end of the second set, Novak had a shot that was way up high to his backhand, right near the net. The court was wide open. Jera had already stopped playing. Novak hit the backhand long. That was just like that shot there. These are shots that Novak just never, ever hit. Like, Novak is playing very, very uncharacteristically. And it sounds almost like a joke, but he's always had that deep set motivation of either catching up to Rafa and Roger or having like the Olympics and like all those. Now he's done everything. He has a slam record. He's won the Olympics. He's won everything. You know, he's still going to be determined to have all of this, but does that knock him a little bit off the sales, Novak? Who knows? I think it's perfectly possible. He might not even know, you know? Anyway, it's 3-0 for Novak. He hits an ace out wide. Don't forget to like the stream as well if you are enjoying it, by the way. And thank you guys for always watching and checking out the channel. It's Anthony Hersher commentating Quality Shot Tennis. We're currently at 24 likes. If we could get to 35 by the end of the stream, that would be sweet. It does look, I don't think Popyrin's foot or whatever was the issue is giving him a lot of trouble, but you never know. Key score 15-40. She's got 2 break points in the third set on Mertens. I'm currently watching that as well. I'm rooting for Keys. Come on. Game score 3-2. 3-2 in that one. 3-2, 15-40. Djokovic has never come back from 2 sets love down in the third round. No, that's not true. So, okay, Djokovic, the only time he's come back from 2 sets love down, the third round of a slam, was last year against Jera. He's come back also once in the final, once in the semifinal, once in the quarterfinal, once in the second round, and 3 times in the fourth round. He's come back from 2 sets love down. Most times that he's come back from 2 sets love down have happened in the second week, actually. 6 of the 8 times that Novak's come back from 2 sets love down has happened in the second week, which, I mean, I guess kind of makes sense because he wouldn't go down 2 sets-to-love that often in the first week, but slightly interesting. And one of the only 2 occasions where he did come back in the first week was in 2005 when Novak was like 4 years old. So last year against Jera was the other occasion. All right, it's love 15. This up might be a bust, low-key. Backhand, the forehand of Popyrin, forehand of Novak. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand slice of Novak. Forehand of Popyrin. That goes out. Love 30. This set might just be a bust. Game point Meadows. Yeah, it's back to game point advantage. Keys forehand. Did she miss it? She did miss it. It's 3-3. That was a terrible game from Keys. Couple forehand unforced errors there. Wow. Meadows might win if Keys keeps hitting shots like that. Layden Hewitt there to watch. Alexei Popyrin, by the way. Hewitt is in the crowd. I believe he's the Davis Cup Australian coach, so he knows all the Aussie players well. Mentor to lots of the players as well. Demonor has spoken about that as well. That goes out from Djokovic, so 15-30. What the hell, is Hewitt crying? Okay, so it wasn't just me. That's what I saw too. Very visibly crying as they pan to him. Either that or he's got allergies or something in his eye, but yeah, he was just straight up crying, right? I don't know what was going on there, but I thought that was weird too. Tiafoe must be loving this. Oh, 100%. No, I mean, listen, even if Popyrin can't finish the job, it's going to be tough for Djokovic against Tiafoe in the next round, the way Tiafoe is playing. Tiafoe did also go 5 sets, but just more reason Tiafoe is going to love this. I mean, he's not going to be the only one who played a pretty exhausting match in the last round. Tiafoe is going to get confidence from that win. He's got unfinished business at the Open. He said it himself. Forehand cross court, forehand slice of Djokovic, rally of the match, drop shot. Novak is there. Cross court flick, backhand by Novak. That was one of these classic rallies. Lob, smash, a Popyrin into the open court. Fist in the air. And so is everybody in the crowd as they stand up. Stand up. Stand up. 30 all. He's still probably going to lose this set, but that was a fun point to win. What hell of a rally. Cat and mouse. That was one of the best rallies of the U.S. Open, without question. So many different shots in that rally. Djokovic, how much court did Djokovic cover in that rally? We went from the back court to the front, to the back, to the front. Fun rally there. Great serve at ace out wide. 20-shot rally followed by a 1-shot rally in the form of an Alexei Popyrin ace. An up on Poppy Hill ace. By the way, whenever everybody's saying Poppy and whenever I'm saying Poppy, I just keep thinking of the YouTuber and singer Poppy. The creepy blonde girl on YouTube. She's great. One Mind Foe winning a major. I'd love to see it. I want him to win this major. I just interviewed the guy. Like, that would be fun just for myself. I just interviewed him. And for him to now, like, you know, win the U.S. Open just like 2 months later, it'd be sweet. I would like to see it. I don't know. There's a lot of American men playing well. I made a prediction last year that hasn't really aged that well. I'm not even going to lie. But I said that 2024 would be the best year for American men that we've had in over 15 years. I was saying that. Even though we didn't really have a lot of momentum for the American guys, I said there's a lot of American men working hard. We have so many guys. I feel like it's going to have to work out for some success somewhere. Tommy Paul's had a hell of a season. Fritz has had a pretty underrated season. He's done well. He's won a couple of titles. Overall, hasn't been a magnificent season. Hasn't been bad at all either. But if they do get to like a final of a U.S. Open, especially if somebody could win it, but semifinal, final in particular, like, yeah, suddenly this would easily be the best year that American men have had in a long, long time. Whoever does it, I just want to see them do it. I like a lot of these American players. You know, I'm warming up a bit to Tiafoe and Shelton. I like Korda. I like Fritz. Love Eubanks. I mean, Eubanks is my guy. Love Tommy Paul. Like, I like a lot of these guys. Nakashima's great. Like, I want somebody to win. Wow. What is happening? That backhand from Novak and then 2 double faults. Popyrin is going to find himself back into the set. Novak is all out of sorts here. 8 double faults for Djokovic. Double fault. 2 in a row. You're biased? Yeah, that's true. No, it's facts. You're right. Forehand of Popyrin. Backhand Djokovic. Backhand slice. The backhand Djokovic. A good shot. I'll be honest. Tiafoe, before I interviewed Tiafoe, I wasn't a fan of Tiafoe. I only really became I only warmed up to Tiafoe after I interviewed him. And he was very friendly in person, very nice guy. I've always thought he's very talented. Still not majorly a fan of Tiafoe or Shelton, but I've warmed up slightly to the guy. But I'd still love to see them win because I am biased and because I am American. I'd love to see our, us do something again. It would be great. All right, it's another serve here from Djokovic. Forehand goes out from Popyrin. He's going to regret that one. It was a good serve, though. 30 all. Great serve. This is another crucial point. Meadows can be very annoying on defense. Just watching that Keys match as well. The backhand slice of Popyrin. Forehand of Djokovic. The forehand of Popyrin. Forehand of Djokovic down the line. Backhand slice of Popyrin stays low. Forehand. Oh, no! That's what I'm talking about. Djokovic just out of sorts. He missed the volley into the net. And when does the GOAT miss a shot that easy? And listen, it wasn't easy. The ball stayed low, but to net that shot, that's not a Novak Djokovic type of shot. So when I see Djokovic hitting shots as weird as why did he even he hit it into the middle of the net? That was atrocious. It's even worse than I thought on replay. I mean, he had no chance of hitting that the way he did. It was a really strange shot. He was kind of trying to prop it up, but he was hitting it well below the net. He wasn't really slicing it and cutting off like an angle. He was like propping it up from below the net. It's a recipe for disaster. It's a break point for Popyrin. Wow, serve jet. I think that serve was very close. But it's a winner serve. Popyrin showing some frustration. It's deuce. Come on, Alexei, break. Deuce. These are tense moments. These are tense moments. Popyrin's in the net. Okay. Nole gets to advantage. He's at a game point. Meadows is up a break on Keys, by the way. Keys should have been up a break on Meadows, but missed some forehands when she had break points. That's a better forehand from Keys. Gets the break point herself. All right, it's a game point for Nole. Great serve down the tee. Forehand just stays in from Popyrin. Can he climb back in this game? Back in cross court. Back in slice of Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Forehand Popyrin cross court. Forehand Novak. That goes out. Popyrin is still in this game. That deuce. Is Poppy tired? He doesn't look tired. Maybe it's my eyes, old man problems. He doesn't look tired to me. He's all good. He's all good. He hasn't played a lot in this tournament, to be fair. He's played a lot of tennis over the last month or so, obviously. The win in Cincinnati, but he doesn't look tired to me. Wow, this is really a tense game. Forehand to forehand Novak, backhand to Popyrin, back to the forehand to Nole. Forehand to Popyrin, stays short. Forehand Novak, oh wow. Nole is so far from himself and his best. What is he doing? This is so uncharacteristic to Nole. But it's what we've seen for a good chunk of this year, to be fair. But it's still so weird to see him hitting shots like that. It's when he's mentally out of sorts when he's hitting those kind of shots. I think he's a bit mentally out of sorts here. Who knows? It's advantage to Popyrin, though. He's got a break point. I asked if he can climb back in his game. It seems like his answer was yes. He's got a break point. First serve in the net. I kind of think it's going to be a double fault. I think Novak's about to double. Second serve from Djokovic. No, he made okay. No double fault. Forehand to Popyrin. The back into Djokovic. That goes out. Alexei Popyrin breaks back. He's at 3-2. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. 3-2. Popyrin and Djokovic back on serve. What was the score? 0-3 love 30? I think it was 0-3 love 30. Maybe 0-3 30 all. I don't know. But it looked like Popyrin was out of the set. Straight sets could still be on. This is insane. You know, in my time watching tennis, I haven't seen a whole lot like this. If Novak also goes out to Popyrin. It's not completely foreign, but like 2012 Wimbledon? No, 2013 Wimbledon. Roger Federer loses to Sergei Stakhovsky. Rafael Nadal loses to Steve Darcis. Upset central. There's upsets everywhere. Early on in that tournament. Novak just doesn't look happy, by the way. I mean, you can't know what's going on in a man's head, but he just doesn't really look happy out there at all. Like, really, from the first set, he doesn't look particularly happy. It's hard to tell what's going on in Nole's head sometimes, though. Popyrin looking real calm. What was I saying? 2014 U.S. Open. Like I said earlier, same day, Roger Federer loses to Marin Cilic in straight sets. Novak loses to Nishikori in 4 sets. It's really like the closest thing I can think to this. That happened 10 years ago here at the U.S. Open. Soderling, Rafa, French. Yeah, it's another big upset, no doubt. Feels like a Rafa game. I'm 49. I sometimes feel old. 52, Joseph. I know the feeling. I'm tired because overnight was windy. Didn't sleep well. Windy night, average sleep. That's tough. Yeah, wind is harder to sleep. Like, I like sleeping to rain, just the white noise of rain, but wind can be tougher. For sure, especially when the house is like shaking a little bit. I don't know if that happens to you at all, but my house is like made out of, the walls are so like light, and they're just like, my house will like shake just with like wind. Because the walls are just nothing. The good serve from Pop. That's not a good serve from Popyrin. Hits in the net, 15 all. Heavy rain woke me up a couple of times. That's interesting. I usually sleep well to rain. Tense and the wind sucks. It's the worst. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wind makes tennis impossible. And it's often windy in New York. Can't double here. He's hit 3 consecutive serves out. Gets a good serve down the tee. Back into Popyrin. Down the line, forehand to Novak. The forehand to Popyrin. Down the line, back into Djokovic. Goes out, 3-15. Alexei Popyrin is close to being 3 games away from taking out the GOAT in straight sets, which is insane. By the way, second consecutive slam where Novak would lose in straight sets in that hypothetical situation. We still got ways to go until then, but when's the last time he's lost 2 slams consecutively in straight sets? I'm sure it was a long time ago. In fact, I'm going to tennis abstract that. Another double fault from Popyrin, so we're at deuce. Not good. 2 double faults on the ad side in this game for Popyrin. Both serves he was trying to hit were out wide. All right, here we go. Backhand Novak, the backhand slice of Popyrin. It's in the net. It's a break point for Djokovic to pull ahead yet again in the set. Okay, so I've got the answer. So the last time that Novak lost 2 consecutive majors in straight sets were Wimbledon, Roland Garros 2017 to Dominic Thiem and to Tomas Berdych. But here we go. Break point here. Big point. Forehand to Popyrin. Forehand to Djokovic. Forehand to Popyrin. Big to the backhand of Djokovic. Forehand to Popyrin. Backhand. Oh, volley. Forehand. That goes out. Novak is ahead in the set yet again. 4-2. Novak asking for the crowd with his hands in the air. Some good play there. Gets the 4-2. I still get the suspicion he's not out of this net yet. But let's see. Maybe he is. 4-2. But in the way, okay, so the last time Novak lost 2 majors in a row, both in straight sets, was Wimbledon and Roland Garros 2017 to Dominic Thiem and to Tomas Berdych. But against Tomas Berdych, he retired, so he didn't finish that match. The last time that he had 2 losses in straight sets and 2 consecutive majors in completed matches was 2008 Roland Garros and 2008 Wimbledon to Nadal and to Safin in 2008. So 16 years ago, over 16 years ago. Hell of a forehand passing shot for Popyrin. I feel like Popyrin's going to break again. I don't know why, but rain is okay for sleep, but not drumming rain. Yeah, I feel that. Wind on clay courts is the worst. Yes, absolutely. Novak feels that. I played plenty indoors. For sure played on clay once. Come on, Popyrin, come on. Yeah, I mean, clay is one of my favorite surfaces to play on. I want to start playing on it more. There's not a whole lot around here, but there's some. I knew Joker would lose once Alcaraz got knocked out. Still thought Joker would win. Well, you just said 2 opposite things, Wolfie. Maybe Djokovic used all his magic potion for the Olympics. Yeah, well, here we go. Backhand Djokovic, the backhand slice of Popyrin, backhand Novak. Goes out from Popyrin, 15 all. This is tense. When you really get invested in a tennis match, there's not that much more tense in regards of sports experiences. Warren drop shot. Djokovic. Popyrin's going to be there. Oh, he is, but Djokovic is there. He gets a right back to Novak cross court. 30-15 for Djokovic. Crowd getting involved in a big way. New York crowd, I feel, has warmed up to Novak over the last few years. I think it was hard for them to root for Novak when Roger was still around, especially because Novak beat him in a couple of slam finals at the U.S. Open and a couple of big U.S. Open matches. But since Roger kind of retired, I feel like the crowd has warmed up to Nole a bit at the U.S. Open. Maybe. Fourth set is going to be an epic here. It's going to be one of the crucial sets for this tournament. No, that's why Novak's one of the greatest athletes of all time, that backhand. How the hell does he do that? Novak's backhand is outrageous. He's got the greatest backhand in the history of this game. The best. Number one. Best backhand to ever play this game. 5-2. He's a game away from the set. Feels like a typical third set, last ditch effort. Djokovic may win this and Popyrin will take the fourth 6-2. I feel like a 7-5 or 7-6 Popyrin fourth set. That's my opinion. Wolfie, make your mind up. Center fired the massage dude. Yeah, which is good. I still don't really understand why he didn't do it earlier. If it's the only way I'd understand it if it's in the rules somehow, but I can't imagine that it is. So I heard some people excusing that. I feel like he should have fired him earlier, but I don't know. 2 match points for Meadows against my dark horse in the draw, Maddie Keys. Can she get it done? Not too mad at it, but I am hugely rooting for Keys. Meadows up 5-4, 30-15, 40-15. Sabalenka drinking coffee now, yeah. Djokovic being down 2 sets like getting a head start against Usain Bolt. Yeah. That's a great comparison too. That's a really good comparison. Meadows with a chance here. Or is this a come? Oh, Meadows falls on the ground. She knocks out former U.S. Open finalist. Wow, not just success in doubles, success in singles. Elise Meadows got to be one of the most underrated just tennis players of the last 5 to 10 years, to be honest. Never gets talked about, but she's pretty good in singles and she's hella good in doubles. It's a shame. I was rooting for Madison Keys to have a run. That's a shame. Yeah. All right, whatever. Whatever. All right, serve here from Popyrin. It's in the net. Back in Djokovic, back into Popyrin, forehand to Novak, forehand to Pop. No, that's a crazy spike of the ball. Just one break, so you never know. Is it even a good idea for Popyrin to try to fight back in the set, or is he gonna tire himself out and use up his energy when he can use it for the fourth set? Let's see. 15 all. That is part of it. Tennis match is about the people who peak at the right moments. Novak is the master of peaking at the right moments. 15 all. Popyrin just made that forehand, almost missed it. Who's next up on Armstrong? Isn't there another match? Oh, Zverev? Is it Zverev? Or is Zverev up? Yeah, I think it's Zverev, right? Yeah, it's Zverev. Zverev's up next. Zverev Etcheverry could be good. Zverev Etcheverry was good at the French last year. Rooting for Etcheverry. Forehand inside out. That goes out. 30 all. Wonder how many majors Australia and America have won combined singles and doubles. It's an insane number. I don't even know. That is a good question. It's be insane to think about. Drop half volley, backhand, Novak put away. The set point for Alexei Popyrin. This fourth set is going to be blockbuster. Don't miss it. I think this fourth set is gearing up to be an absolute epic of a fourth set. I'm very curious to see how it goes, honestly. I don't think it's going to be easy for Novak. I don't think it's going to be easy for Popyrin. I think it's going to be a tussle. Let's see if Popyrin can save the set point first. Nearly, but misses the first serve wide down the tee. Second serve for the Aussie. Stay in this third set. Forehand Novak big. The backhand slice. Forehand Novak sliding on the hard court. Forehand cross court. Forehand of Nole. Forehand comes to net. Forehand down the line of Nole. That goes out on the volley. Novak Djokovic is back in business. And I like the minimal celebration from Novak as he goes to the bench. He's done this 8 times in his career. He did it at this round in the tournament last year at the U.S. Open against Jera. Let's see if he can do it again. That's got to be a high number. I will look it up later. Go away, Novak. Go away. This fourth set is going to be crazy. Fourth set's going to be crazy. We got over 40 people watching on stream. Let's keep it growing. Appreciate everybody joining in. Love it. Love it. Feels like rinse and repeat. ZZZ. Yeah, that feeling comes creeping. Yep. Nole's done it before. Literally the exact same round last year. He's actually Nole's done come back from 2 sets to love down in a slam exactly 1 time every single year, or both once in 2023, once in 2022. He's done it at least once the last 3 years. So it's his time to try to do it again. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, if I was to make a prediction, I'm just going to predict that I think this fourth set's going to be one of the sets of the tournament. This fourth set is going to be good. All right, here we go. Kiesel dropping rankings. Yeah, semifinal run last year. I want Poppy to win. Let's see. See what we can do. Novak 6-1. I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with Popyrin. I'm gonna go Popyrin 7-5. Let's see. But yeah, I said it before the match started. Everybody who is in here can tell you. I said it before the match started. And I'm usually not the guy to say this with Novak on here, but I didn't like how Novak looked in his first 2 matches. Popyrin's been looking extremely strong. Their match in Australia was very close. Also, Wimbledon was close. I said this is an upset alert for Novak. I'm going Popyrin 7-5. Very disappointed for Keys. Yeah, I'm extremely disappointed. Thanks for joining in, Naked Eyes. Yeah, I'm disappointed with that result. She was one of the people I was most excited to watch in this tournament. It's not fully surprising. She's not played a whole lot in the last few months. She's kind of dealt with different things, different physical issues and other stuff. This has got to be so intimidating for Alexi Popyrin, by the way. This might sound a little bit weird, but just the same way that Popyrin was kind of finding his way into the match a little bit, he didn't start playing his absolute best level. He was hitting quite a few forehand unforced errors at the start of the match. So just getting that out of his system a little bit. Maybe a similar thing here in the like third and fourth sets, kind of, he hasn't performed to his best now, trying to finish off the match, but kind of getting that out of his system a little bit. Maybe he can try to peak in this fourth set. Let's see. 4 points to 0 in this fourth set so far. If I get it right, you're sending me a postcard from New York. Okay, deal. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Ozzy, oi. Let's see what Popyrin can do. It's up 2-1 on the GOAT, which is already a flex, to be honest. Back and return to the back and Popyrin. That's in the net. Love 15. 5 points to 0 for Djokovic in this set. I feel like that pattern is going to end quite soon. Popyrin won 11 straight points against Djokovic earlier in the match. Novak has now won 8 points in a row. Watch him win 11 in a row now. If he breaks out love, then that's exactly what's going to happen. But he doesn't. Popyrin hits a great serve out wide. Novak, high ball, high, stays in the air. Out of bounds, out of the court. 15 all. Serve here for Alexi. Her serve goes out. Long. Serve here from Popyrin. It's a double fault in the net. 15-30. Crucial game. Crucial game. If Novak wins this game, he becomes a huge favorite to win this match. Popyrin wins this game, it's still very up in the open who's the favorite here. Forehand down the line is a good shot. It's a great winner from Popyrin. 30 all. That was a key moment, and this is another key moment coming up, or a couple of key moments coming up. This is one of the most important moments of this whole match, without a doubt. This is the real test of Popyrin. Serve out wide for him, Novak, for him to Popyrin down the line, goes out. It's a break point for Djokovic coming. Hold serve, Poppy. Yep. I haven't been this invested in tennis match in quite some time. Exactly. I'm feeling so into this. This is tense. Not since the Olympics final, at least for me. I was so into that. That match is insane. One of the best matches ever. So many players' best story is going to be, do you remember that one time it was up 2 sets on Djokovic? Yeah. I mean, same thing for 2 sets on Federer, on Rafa, on Andy. Particularly Roger and Andy. Last time I checked, they were up in second set by 1 game. It's shameful for Maddie. Yeah, Maddie was up 3-2. It's 15-40. She had an easy forehand into the net. So, come on, Poppy, let's do this. Yep. Maddie had it, but yeah, I'm disappointed. First serve. Oh, what a return from Novak to even get that back. That is ridiculous. Get out of here, Djokovic. That's why this guy is the GOAT. He's literally the only person on earth that would have won the point the way that he did. Novak is quite literally the only person on earth that would have won the point the way that he did. That return was insane. Popyrin should have done more with the next shot, but I mean, pitch perfect from Novak. A+. A++. A+++. plus. Ridiculous. Serve from Popyrin. Break point for Djokovic. Second serve to play with as well. This is so tense. Back in Djokovic. Goes down. A huge come on from Popyrin. Let's go. Back to deuce. Lexi, come on. Come on. Please. The Arthur Ashe Stadium, every person with full attention to every moment and every movement and every point and every shot. Serve here from Alexei Popyrin. Oh, it's a let. It would have been an ace, but it's a let. Popyrin has already now hit like 2 or 3 serves that would have been aces, but there were lets. They were called as lets. Unfortunate. First serve goes wide from Popyrin. Second serve. Back in Djokovic. The forehand to Popyrin. Forehand Djokovic. Back into Popyrin. Back in Djokovic. Forehand to Popyrin. Forehand Novak big. The backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand slice Novak's in the net. It's another one of those shots that Djokovic would have liked to have a do-over at. Crowd is getting their money worth 110%. And today's been amazing. Tiafoe Shelton was a incredible match. Amazing level between both. A shot-making masterclass. Great match. This is also living up to hype. Some random guy in the crowd, yeah, just yells, yeah, as loud as humanly possible for no reason. Oh, great shot from Popyrin. Bit of luck. A huge roar from Popyrin to his box. That was an interesting moment because it hit the net cord. No apology whatsoever. That did hit the net cord, yeah. I don't care. I mean, I don't mind. But that's kind of an interesting moment. No apology from Popyrin. Just huge reaction to his box. Kind of an interesting moment. Most people would have apologized. Now, I don't think it matters because I don't really care. So, like, however you win the point is how you win the point. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to win that point. But it is interesting. Love the reaction there, though. Forehand to Novak, down the line, the back into Popyrin. Goes back down the line, bats in the net. 15 love for Djokovic. Poppy is do or die. AO 22 finals, the last time I was this nervous. Yeah, I wasn't even this tense for the Olympics final. When's the last time I was this tense? I don't remember being this tense for a match this year. Oh, you know what? Fourth set of Sinner Novak at the Australian Open, I was this tense. But it quickly diminished after Sinner got the break. Back in Novak, back in from the net. Slice, 30 love for Djokovic. Poppy needs to hold his nerve. I don't know. There's something about I don't know. I don't know. Let's see what happens. 30 love. I was gonna say that reaction from Popyrin. We'll see if he can let's see how he does this fourth set. Back and slice Popyrin down the line. Forehand of Djokovic. The back and Popyrin down the middle. Forehand to Novak. Back and Novak's in the net. 3-15. How's it going, Veselin? Appreciate everybody commenting in the chat. Peaches, Naked, Veselin, Jera, Iman, Sean, Joseph. Joseph commenting from Australia, which is awesome. Shout out everybody. Backing across court. Backhand of Popyrin. What a shot. 40-30. He asked whether we've heard of Djokovic. Yeah, I just put that into translate. That's a very weird thing to say. Never heard of the guy. Who's Djokovic? Djokovic? Served on the tees. Very good. 2-1 for Djokovic in the fourth set. I love the goofs on internet. Yeah, it's my favorite thing about the internet. We were talking about how social media ruined everything earlier. My favorite thing is like the weird people in comments you'll find on the internet. Some of my favorite things to do is just look up on YouTube. Like I'll look up like a random search term and I'll just put like on YouTube to like most recently uploaded. So I got like super small random creators. Rather than like most viewed, I go to like recently uploaded. Like I love like watching random people on the internet. It's like that's my favorite thing. Weird, yeah, super weird. Super weird. I'm assuming Echeverry is gonna get started up soon, which is cool. The Echeverry match. If I had a YouTube channel, I would laugh all day. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just seeing weird comments from people and stuff. I love it. That's the part of the internet that I like. Because people are so weird online. Like people are so weird and crazy and real, like in general. And then if you put them like online, like people are crazy. Particularly, there's some weird goofs online for sure. Strange people. I want number. What do you mean, Peaches? Hold serve. Yeah, it's super weird. 2-1 Djokovic. All right, what do you guys think? Is this an upset or is Novak going to do what Novak does and come back from 2 sets to love yet again? If Novak does come back from 2 sets to love down, then that would be his 9th. The record for most 2 set to love comebacks is 11. You would think that Novak is probably going to have his best chances for those kind of comebacks late in his career, to be fair. Because he's going to, like, these are the times where he's, like, the older he gets, the more he's going to get himself in trouble, right? Where he goes down 2 sets to love. So, I don't know. It'd be interesting if he could maybe test the record that Andy Murray has of the most 2 set to love comebacks at 11. Personally, I hope he doesn't break it. That's one record I hope Novak does not touch. I like Andy having that record. Do you broadcast the game? No. We don't have the rights to it. It would get taken down. This is a watch along. I try to give insights and play-by-play and hopefully make the matches more interesting. Play-by-play for people who can't watch it. Back in Novak, the forehand of Popyrin, and play-by-play for people watching. I've watched play-by-play before with the match on, and it's still pretty fun. It's like modern radio, is what I think of what I do. Love 30. This is another crucial moment in this match. Hewitt really was crying or something. I can tell from his face. I don't know what. It's so weird. Serve from Popyrin. Goes out long. Second serve. Can he find his way out of this game, Popyrin? Oh, what a second serve. What a return. Backhand. Forehand of Popyrin. Backhand of Djokovic. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand Novak. Forehand Djokovic. Forehand backhand Djokovic. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand Novak. That hits the net. 15-30. I want Sasha to win the slam. Okay. I'm with you, Peaches. All right. We'll see. We'll see what Zverev can do. I mean, he's been close. He should have gone to the semis of to the well, probably the semis of Wimbledon. He was up. He was a set away from winning the French. He should have been in the final of Australia. We'll see if he can go a step further here. It's just a lot of the time the mental game that can get in his way. Poppy holds his nerves, yeah. Makes us Sasha on Monday. He is tall and handsome. I wonder these silly women fall for him. Good, Alexei, yep. OMG. It's going to be fun to actually be in New York in person. It was fun seeing the players in person when I was in Atlanta. Where can I see it for free? Yeah, so it's on Eurosport in Europe, and it's on ESPN Plus in the States, if you're in the United States. Popyrin clapped me back in this game, which is good. 40-30. Novak's not going to be happy about it. Forehand, inside in. Forehand cross court, forehand to Popyrin. What a point. Level is very high right now. Backhand slice, forehand to Novak. Forehand Popyrin, that goes out. Deuce. Deuce, deuce, deuce. Let's see what Alexei Popyrin has in the tank. Forehand. No. Huge reaction from Alexei Popyrin. This fourth set is gearing up to be quite something. I hope Popyrin can hold here. Let's go, Popyrin. Serve from Popyrin. First serve misses. We're 2 minutes and 34. 2 minutes. 2 hours and 34 minutes into this contest. Popyrin, don't get frustrated. Yep. Back and drop shot. It's going to miss wide. Novak's done that a couple times. It's 2-2. Nole wins. Let's see. Love Poppy game. Beaches, you okay? That's what I'm kind of want to ask too. You were at US Open. Wow, that must be so awesome. Yeah. I'm so excited to go as well, but that's great. Feels like a 5-hour match already. Hell yeah. Yeah, one of my friends from my tennis team, Rashid, is going over to the US Open as well. I know a couple people at the US Open, which is quite cool. It does feel like it's 5 hours. It's insane. Backhand cross court. Wow, what a backhand from Popyrin. Djokovic-esque. Djokovic, the king of tennis. Oh, he is, yeah. Poppy, but he might not be the king of this match. Popyrin is in the lead in the set. Yeah, he is tall and handsome. Monday and Tuesday was squeaky. It was fun, exciting, hot, tiring, but good. We just kept going from match to match. That's fun. Peaches, congrats on being able to go over there. It seems super fun. Novak complaining into the umpire. Yeah. The umpire should say something. I heard it as well. Novak shouldn't do the umpire's job for him. Right after Popyrin hits the backhand, some dude from the crowd goes, "Yeah." Absolutely should have been a no-brainer for the umpire to say something. I mean, it's one thing for the players to worry about doing the best for their games, and then Novak has to correct the umpire or tell the umpire to tell the crowd to shut up. Rod Laver is my king. Yeah. Roger's my king of tennis, to be fair. Everybody's got their own. Backhand slice, that was insane. Backhand Novak. What a play from Alexei Popyrin. He's at 15-30. That was wonderful. My dreams to go to the US Open one day. Manifest it, you will. Djokovic play with the toy. I mean, he's down 2-1, and Popyrin's at 15-30. This isn't easy. That was a hell of initial slice from Popyrin. And once again, the look in Popyrin's eye is just the look of Dennis Istomin 2017 Australia when Istomin was able to beat him. Just that look of like, I know I'm capable of this, and I will do this. I don't know if he will, but I know he believes he will do the upset. I mean, Popyrin believes he can upset Djokovic. Let's see if he can if he can do this. Only downside of slams is food prices. Yeah, I was just talking about that with somebody today. They're telling me that the prices at the US Open are very expensive. Foreign chip, foreign Novak backhand of Popyrin. What a shot! Oh, Popyrin's going to be there. That's unbelievable. That's got to be one of the points of the Open. That's got to be one of the points of the Open. You have to stand up for this guy. This guy's making himself known to the tennis world with ridiculous shots like that one. This is the kind of points he was playing in Cincinnati. And this is why I had Novak on upset alert today. That is ridiculous. Popyrin, give a bow. Give a bow. And this is the kind of level Botic was playing yesterday when he beat Alcaraz. This is the kind of level that this guy has announced to the tennis world that he's going to bring, and it's too good. This guy's not playing like a number 28 in the world. This guy's playing like an 8 in the world, or like a 3 in the world. Break point for Popyrin. Huge moment. Serve down T. Popyrin gets it. Oof, backhand slice. Backhand slice of Novak. Comes to net. Backhand. Right to the backhand volley. Could have gone anywhere. And he goes right back to Novak. Novak asking for the crowd, but yeah, Popyrin's still playing better than Novak is. I mean, crowd's standing up for Novak, but I'm not feeling it. Popyrin, Novak, that was a terrible approach. Popyrin should have won that point. Novak really needs to raise his level. Brazil Djokovic, okay. Love it. They need to show Sasha after this crazy match, okay? Sasha's on now this late, yeah. Because Keys went a pretty long time as well. But yeah, I guess it's starting at 11, so if that goes 5, I mean, Zverev can play some long matches. That's and Echeverry as well. So if that goes like 5 hours, that's going to end at like 4 in the morning. That's actually crazy. You're right that's a really late start. Backhand. Oh, it hits the tape. Oh, backhand down the line. Foreign Popyrin's there. Oh, he made it. Oh, you got to get up. Oh, I love this guy. Dude, Popyrin is controlling the crowd like he's the one who's won 24 slams. This guy's working the New York crowds. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Holy crap. That was unbelievable. Novak left it because he's like, who is this guy? He's not making that. Novak blinked twice and thought he saw Alcaraz on the other side when he hit that shot. Wow, this is crazy. Advantage to Popyrin with 2 of the best points you'll see. Ace to shut them all up, though, from Djokovic. Right back to work. This is awesome. I said this four-set would be amazing. 2 of the best points of the Open. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Zara. Love, love, love. Alexei, same. He's becoming one of my favorites. Sasha playing Echeverry and Saba is on after this match. Yeah, Saba out Zandrova is going to be great too. Poppy boy, come on, let's do this. Good on him. New Yorkers like a good, we know New Yorkers like a good underdog. Come on, Poppy. Hell yeah. We love it. Let's freaking go. Ozzy, 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 oi, oi, oi. I said 6-1. I'm a goof. Nah, I knew this 4th set was going to be something else. I just knew it as we were leading up to it. I just knew it. Appreciate everybody tuning in. It's Anthony Hirsch here for Quality Shot Tennis. This is crazy town. I really haven't been this tense watching a match in a while. First serve in the net. All right, come on. Come on, come on. I'm so nervous. I feels you. I feels you. Backhand cross court, the backhand Novak, backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand Novak, forehand of Popyrin. What a shot. This guy is playing out of his head. This guy's playing out of his head. This guy's been redlining since Cincinnati. This dude is playing outrageously good. I mean, I didn't know this guy was this good. This is crazy from Popyrin. I mean, if Novak wins this game, that would be a bigger accomplishment than winning the Olympics. You know? If Novak wins this game, then he's done a bigger accomplishment than the gold medal. We're at deuce here at 2-2. This is nuts. This is nuts. So Nole forehand to Popyrin. Backhand Djokovic goes out. It's a break point for the Aussie. Wow, after all that, you know? Now Popyrin finally with a break point. This is the biggest match for Poppy. You can cut tension with a knife, yes? Poppy is fearless for sure, yep. I love Poppy game. He was playing Nole no fear. High level stuff. Yeah, 100% with all you guys. The tension is palpable. People from the crowd so loud. He's about to serve, guys. You don't yell between first and second serve. Serve Novak. Big. Oh, just catches the line. Novak's fearless too. Popyrin clearly showing some frustration to his camp. It's deuce. Deuce number 4. You know what was a tense match? It was Cerundolo versus Novak at the French. This is giving me vibes of Cerundolo and Novak at the French. If I could compare it to anything, but this is even a level above that. Maybe. I don't know. Second serve here from Nole. Double fault. Advantage Popyrin. What a crazy match, man. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Wow, time violation warning for Novak. Second serve serve for Nole. First serve in the net, second serve. Kick serve, backhand of Popyrin, backhand of Novak. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Forehand of Popyrin. Cross court, forehand Nole. Forehand of Popyrin. Down line, backhand Novak. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Backhand slice of Novak. Backhand slice of Popyrin. One of the longer rallies of the match. Forehand of Popyrin. Up high to the forehand Novak. Forehand Popyrin, his better wing. Backhand slice Popyrin. Tension's so big, there's a guy shouting in the crowd. Now there's shushers in the crowd. Forehand and an extended grunt from Alexei Popyrin to electrify the New York crowd. Who is this guy? Where did he come from? That was insane. I mean, he started the grunt the grunt started from before he hit the shot. It ended well after he hit the shot, but Novak wasn't anywhere close to it. Oh, to watch that moment live. You know what that was? I keep bringing up Istomin against Djokovic in Australia, but that's the only match I can compare this to. The only one. Novak doesn't play matches like this. The only match I can compare that to, Istomin in the 5th set had a guttural scream that I'll never forget off an extended backhand down the line winner with an extended grunt where he had this huge yell just like that. What a roar from Popyrin. Very similar, these two matches, the Istomin match and that one. Let's go. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Rolling for Poppy, yeah. What a roar. Put that side by side with the winner that Istomin hit against Novak in Australia in 2017. Because that was... Backhand slice of Popyrin to the forehand of Djokovic, forehand of Popyrin. Cross court, that goes out. Love 15. He can't blink, though. He's got to keep this lead. 2-1 and a break over Djokovic. Yeah, last time we saw this was Sorrentino at the French. Novak came back. All right, love 30 for Djokovic. Hold, please. Yep. This is how to play Djokovic. 3 games away from the greatest match of his life. Yes, that 2-2 game was insane. You could put together a whole highlight reel of all those shots as well. Poppy must hold here and stay cool. Keep political statements out of this, please. Yeah, true. Forehand. That goes out. 15-30. Serve for Popyrin here. I mean, listen, New York atmosphere. You gotta love it in some ways. I mean, it makes matches so crazy. I mean, some of my favorite memories watching tennis have been New York crowds. Novak Roth in 2011, the third set there, U.S. Open. Sinner Alcaraz a few years ago, Sampras Agassi, rewatching that. Their quarterfinal in 2001. There's been a lot of great moments here. Correcha Sampras. Backhand slice. Forehand and Novak, what a shot. Popyrin's there, though. This guy's quick. Going down the line. Popyrin's there again. No way. Smash. Popyrin's there. Smash. That's put away. No Joko smash. That wasn't a Joko smash. It was the winner. 15-40. 2 break points. Crowd loves this. The crowd understands what it needs to do. The crowd has understood the mission. The crowd has officially passed the vibe check here. as the kids say. Come on, Pops, keep your head on. Yeah. We got over 50 people watching, by the way, across all platforms, so appreciate you guys. First serve is wide. Second serve. Backhand to forehand to Popyrin, inside out. Back into Djokovic. A great open stance slide. Back into Popyrin. The back into Novak. Forehand to Popyrin. The back into Djokovic cross court. Back in drop shot. Novak is there. Forehand cross court is a great winner from Popyrin. Let's go. 30-40. Serve from Popyrin. Great shot. What a serve. This guy literally is playing like Carlos. This guy's playing like Carlos in the big moments. All right, we're at deuce. I think the crowd did do the Aussie, 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 away, chant. So got wide for Novak, for Popyrin. What a shot. This guy's playing like a top 5 player. I mean, take from it what you will, but it's mind-boggling how well this guy is playing right now. This guy's been playing like a top 5, top 3 level since Cincinnati. If this guy keeps playing like this, he's going to be a top 5 player. I mean, that's where I'm at right now. If Lexi Popyrin keeps playing the way he has in New York and Cincinnati, he's going to be a top 5 player. That's where I'm at. 4-2. Wow, Poppy, insane. Now, the question is, does he keep playing like that? I don't know. But it's mind-boggling how good he's playing. Fifteen love Djokovic. Poppy, you got this. Anthony was my prediction again. Hey, Jared. You're right. Jared, you said 3 or 4. You're right on the money. Popyrin lost in round 1 last year. That's crazy. Yeah, what is his slam results in general? This dude is turning his career on its head. He's only 25. He only just turned 25. Popyrin is younger than Tsitsipas and Casper. This guy's low key a next gen, and he's playing this well. 3-0 in finals, so this guy knows how to be clutch. And yeah, he's never been to the second week of a major, but he's done pretty well in majors. I mean, second major he ever played, he got to the 3rd round. He's been to the 3rd round quite a few times, so he's not a bad player in slams relative to what his career has been. But he's never been to the 4th round. Yeah, he lost to the 1st round last year. Who did he lose to? Out of curiosity. Player 15, by the way, here. Novak can't buy a first serve still. Save his life. I can't find his name in the draw. Where's Popyrin? Oh, lost to Dominic Stricker, of all people. Stricker had a good tournament, though. Reached the 4th round. Beat Tsitsipas as well. But still, that's a weird player to lose to. Alexei Popyrin is 6 points away from beating Novak. 30 all now. This is crazy. 6 points away now. This is crazy. Stay calm. Calma. Calma. Backhand. What a ridiculous shot. Novak's got to use that to get the crowd on its feet because that was a great shot. If Popyrin is using the crowd, Novak missed an opportunity to use the crowd as well. That was a hell of a shot. Novak should have used the crowd there. I rarely say that, but that was a miss. That was an unforced error on Novak's part to use the crowd. Not using the crowd was an unforced error. Forehand Novak to the forehand of Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Back into Popyrin. Forehand Nole. Forehand Popyrin. Banana shot. This guy is, I mean, this is a joke. Am I hyperbole? This guy's playing like the world number one. This is even better than Botic yesterday. This guy's playing out of his head. Deuce. Crazy. Scenes if Novak and Carlos both go out the second and third round. 2 days in a row. Scenes for this tournament. Listen, we started with the Sinner Medvedev Australian Open final. We can't have that again. They're playing in the quarters. You know? Body serve. Forehand of Novak. Forehand drop out volley. Popyrin's there. Oh, Novak left it again. Don't underestimate this guy. Novak can't believe it. I'm seeing some people saying that Novak might be pissed at Popyrin because maybe of some of his reactions, but I don't. Popyrin's done zero wrong, so I don't know why that would be a factor in this at all. What a ridiculous cat! Novak had no right to. Novak should not have left that. What's been Djokovic's main weakness today? The serve, without doubt, the serve. The serve has just not been there at all. Greens from Chile, here eating a sandwich and drinking a cup of tea. Hey, Christian, I appreciate you, Christian. It's awesome. Sasha's down to break. Let's go. Let's go, Echeverry. I Tomas is great. I'm rooting for him. Yeah, it's great to have people from all over. Huge point here. Wow, another lead. I think that's 3 in a row. Popyrin is playing out of his head. Wow, ace from Novak. Ace from Novak, and it's deuce. Deuce number 2 here. Second serve here from the Serbian. 3 hours into this match now. Exactly. That's in the net. Well, that's going to be a screenshot moment if Novak is not upset today, by the way. 2-4 and down a break point. But let's see. Popyrin was 5 points away from the win and 1 point away from serving for the match with a double break. Can you believe it? How many double faults does Novak have? 17? How many double faults does Novak have? 25? Novak's got 12 double faults. 6 is pretty many too, to be honest, to be fair. 12 is a lot. I wasn't that far off of 17. That was a hyperbole. Serve Nole for a chip of Popyrin's a great return. Goes behind Popyrin. Djokovic is at advantage. You knew Djokovic would fight. Novak serve is horrible today. Yeah, it's atrocious. Horrific. That's watching Sasha match. Nice. Double fault again. Last year, Nole faced Jera in this very same round. He won 5 sets. Yeah, we'll see if it's the same thing. I think that, this is even way tougher than Jera. No offense to him, but Popyrin is playing like I said it earlier. He's playing like the #1 in the world. He's playing out of his mind. It's actually comical at this point. Even Novak, I could see a small laugh on his face. Another double fault, 13th of the match. This is insane. I love his horrible serve. Well, Nita. Good night. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Might be a good night for Novak. And by that, I don't mean a good night at all. All right, advantage to Popyrin. Might be Popyrin saying good night to Novak because it's break point for the Aussie for the second time in this game. I said that, another double fault. I know, I saw that. He said so many double faults is actually comical. Breakpoint number 2. This is crazy to watch. Novak is really going to regret those doubles on game points. It's another serve into the net. Last 2 times that he's been on the side, he's double faulted. He's hit 5 consecutive faults on the ad side. It's a big serve, but he gets it. Forehand to Novak. Oh, he missed it! Alexei Popyrin is serving for the match with a double break. The day after Carlos Alcaraz loses to Botic van de Zandschulp in 3 sets, Novak Djokovic is likely about to be knocked out of the U.S. Open by the Cincinnati champion, Alexei Popyrin. OMG. Yo. Wow. No words. Crazy. Let's go, Poppy. Crazy scenes in New York. This is crazy. It would open up the draw so much, too. The Olympics champion, Novak, not had a great season outside of the Olympics, especially, if he loses this match. How does this affect the draw? Tiafoe suddenly great draw. Rublev Dimitrov great draw. Then on the other side, Fritz, Ruud, Nakashima, Zverev, great chance for an American man to reach the final. And I know it's like, I know it's like the thing of there's other things to talk about, but I'd be excited to see that. Dimitrov, great chance for him. Rublev, great chance to reach a semifinal. Popyrin, good chance for him to continue off his thing. Casper, good chance for him to do well. Everything outside of the top section is wide open then. Medvedev and Sinner are in the same section. Crazy. And then imagine if Zverev loses to Echeverry. What's his score? Yeah, Echeverry is up a break on Zverev. This is the U.S. Open, absolute scenes in New York. This could go down as the all-time chaos slam. So nervous, my palms are sweaty. Fed is the GOAT. All right, I love it. I love it. You got to get those in. Please hold. Go, go, go. Poppy, you got this. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Return and volley. That was a weird volley from Novak. Backhand. That goes out. Popyrin's played absolutely out of his head. I said it before when the stream started. I said this big upset alert for Novak. Big upset alert for Novak. That's what I was saying as soon as the stream started. You can rewind. I was saying I would watch out big time because I don't think Nole played well in his first 2 matches, and Popyrin has been playing out of his skin. Listen, if you bagel anybody in the second round of a slam, it means you're playing insane. Another shot out from Popyrin. If Novak can escape this, it would be laughable. Love 30. Nerves are always going to be there. Nerves stay undefeated. I can't think of Sasha now. Poppy is the man now. Poppy's the man. Poppy chilling in his seat. Love it. Come on. Serve. Backhand Novak. Backhand slice of Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Backhand Popyrin. Goes out. It's love 40. Novak to at least get one break back. That's why you like the double break cushion, but oh God. OMG, upset. Let's go, Poppy. Please do not break my heart, Poppy. I don't think Novak's had a 2-set comeback quite like this, where he's had to also save from a double break. Forehand, that goes out, 15-40. Quickly looking over match stats real quick as well. I mean, Popyrin, his serving has been fantastic, Popyrin. That's an ace, 30-40. Alexei Popyrin is 3 points away from winning this match. This is the winners to errors. Novak not good enough, but Popyrin's been fantastic. Popyrin 23 for 32 at the net as well. Another big serve, volley, half volley. Back in Novak's there, volley. Behind Novak, 2 points away. 2 points away from Alcaraz and Novak being knocked out 2 days in a row. Oh my God. What a half volley there. That was fantastic. Popyrin is playing unbelievable. His level is unbelievable. Watch out for this guy big time. Man, this US Open is exciting. Really opens things up. Stir from Popyrin. What a big point. Forehand to Novak. The forehand to Popyrin. I missed it. That's all nerves. It's all nerves. It's not easy to finish this match. No, it's not. You have to really go for it. Novak is not going to let down easy ever. I have never seen Novak let down easy. First serve in the net. Kick serve, backhand of Djokovic, the backhand of Popyrin. Backhand slice to Nole. The backhand of Popyrin. Slice cross court. Going backhand slice to backhand slice. Why not? You know? Backhand slice down the line. Forehand to Nole. Down the middle. Forehand big. Backhand Nole. What a crazy backhand cross court. Forehand inside out. Backhand. Popyrin's there. Forehand cross court. Nole gets one back. Right back to work for Djokovic. No reaction. I almost wonder if Nole isn't reacting because he got pissed off at some of the Popyrin reactions. I don't think so, but I think he's not reacting because he knows there's more work to be done. Job's not finished. 3-5. Job's not finished. You better know that's right. Federer volley. Yeah, there. Yeah, the half volley. We've seen that half volley pickup from Roger a few times, but it was Nole with the crucial break there. Back into Popyrin. Drop shot. Popyrin's there. Shot behind Popyrin's a great volley there from Djokovic. Let's go, Novak. Fighting when he needs it. 15 love. Let's see how Popyrin can do at this 5-4 game if that's what it's going to take. Please stay calm. He's got to listen to Medvedev. Calma. Oof, this is tense. What a backhand return. Forehand to Popyrin. I mean, the level right now is insane. Forehand cross court. Forehand to Novak's in the net. 3 points away yet again. I'm going to be completely wiped after this match. Yeah, me too. Absolutely. I've got a lot of adrenaline, though. I'm not going to lie. So. No. 3 points away is Popyrin. Take a deep breath. Yep. Maybe it was a Popyrin. Relax. He has another chance to get the match with his service. Yep. Zverev's back on serve. I saw that 4-4. Popyrin, you can do this. Hold. This is nuts. What a match. This is probably one of the matches of the year, I think. Definitely one of the most memorable. One of the most memorable matches I've watched in a long time. 40-15. US Open, I mean, people said it started out boring, but it's not boring anymore. This 5-4 game is going to feel so long for Popyrin. Novak goes for a big second serve, hits a double fault. He definitely was risking a double fault there, and that's exactly what he gets. Dude, this is nuts, for real. Another serve into the net. Djokovic could lead Popyrin back into this game. It's hard to watch, but not because the level is not high. Forehand, inside out, the backhand Nole. Forehand Alexei, and the forehand Djokovic goes out. Popyrin is 2 points away yet again. He hasn't had a match point yet, or has he? Has he had a match point? Hard for me to think right now. I don't think he has. Right? Yeah, no, he didn't. This is nuts. Yeah. Whom does the crowd love more? Um, whom does the crowd love more? I mean, I don't know. I'm hearing some Novak cheers, but I mean, they've been cheering for Popyrin a lot too. I was going, Nicholas is over above Novak. Well, we'll see. 2 points away. Hey, how's it going, David? Hey, good to see you in here. Just about to take off from Athens. They're all morning Tsitsidoza lost this earlier. Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to Greece. Djokovic loses. That bottom half is Zverev's to lose, sadly. I would not sleep on Fritz either. Fritz has been playing well, and he beats Zverev at Wimbledon. I would characterize it as Fritz and Zverev's. I don't know. I mean, Dimitrov and Rublev are playing well too. I'm not as confident in Sasha, to be honest. Hey, how's it going, Sam? I'm not gonna share that same confidence to that extent personally, but he'll be the favorite most likely. Advance to Djokovic. Now or never. ATP got some new script writers. This is spicy. Yeah. What's the name of Novak's real name in the documentary, like the mockumentary? The one there where they like said like everything is scripted. Gerald or something. Forehand down the line, back into Novak, back into Popyrin. That goes wide. Novak gets the 5-4. I mean, this kind of reminds me of Novak against Medvedev in 2021 US Open, because Medvedev had championship point at 5-2, and then the crowd got super involved, and then Novak broke and got it at least a 5-4. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, ATP did get new script writers. When did we get players like Alexei Popyrin suddenly winning the Cincinnati Open, saving match points versus Dimitrov? You know, and stuff like that. Wow. Djokovic was doing this signal, like to his like box or the umpire or something, going like this. Maybe talking about the crowd or whatever, but crowd always hate Nola in New York. But yeah, that one simply cheer when he was going for the literal biggest achievement tennis, if that's the only case they cheer him on. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, because the New York crowd just fell in love with Roger, and he kept beating Roger in New York, which is just the truth. 15 years late. There's no predictability for 15 years. Who's your favorite for the U.S. Open, Anthony? Do you think Alcaraz or Sinner will win the Slam if Novak loses this? Alcaraz is out, Sam. Alcaraz lost to Botic yesterday. Alcaraz lost to Botic van de Zandschulp. I think Medvedev is an underdog here. I kind of think Medvedev might win the Slam if Djokovic loses here. I'd love to see Dimitrov go far. I mean, with the Slam opening up, is it Dimitrov's turn to shine? He hasn't lost a set yet. It opens chances for players like that. Dimitrov is playing really well. I don't like Novak because of certain reasons. I won't elaborate further. I don't think you need to. I can't take this. Reason. Yeah. All right. It's tough to watch this and be like react to it on stream because I am tense as well, but Got smile through the pain. Serving for the match, Alexei Popyrin, chance number 2. These are the moments that define our sport, and may they define it well. Here we go. So Popyrin for into Novak, gets it back for into Popyrin, inside out, back in Djokovic. He's there, smash Popyrin, put away, 3 more points. Let's go. You're selling it how it is. No, I think you are. I agree with you. I'll never be a Nole fan, but he is a GOAT. He's the GOAT. Well, Carlos is out. I didn't watch last night matches. Sorry, I expect Carlos to win as usual. Dang. No, you're good, Sam. Yeah, Botic Van de Zandschulp beat Carlos in straight sets. Carlos was way off his game. And Botic Van de Zandschulp just played like the match of his life. 30 love. Alexei Popyrin is 2 points away. I was kind of predicting this at the start of the stream. I was saying big upset alert for Novak. I was saying that Popyrin is going to give him real trouble tonight. 2 points away, Popyrin. Serve goes wide. Second serve. So it's kind of what I was saying at the start of the stream. Crazy to see it unfold. Oh, it's an ace. 40 love. And throughout this match, the look in Popyrin's eye is, I'm going to get this done. I know it should be impossible. 3rd round, world number 28, but I'm going to get this done. And that was what Dennis Istomin did. And during the Australian Open, he had so much passion and energy. And he was like, I'm going to figure out, I'm going to get this done. Really reminds me of the Istomin upset. And here we go, 40 love for Novak to not win a slam in 2024. All year, no slams for the for Novak Djokovic. Second serve for Popyrin. For the number 28 seed to beat the number 2 seed. And another crazy upset. Backhand just crossed the net. Backhand slice the forehand to Nole. Forehand of Popyrin, the forehand Nole. Backhand of Popyrin. Forehand Novak. Goes for it's out. Alexei Popyrin beats Novak Djokovic. And can you believe it? Can you believe it? Alexei Popyrin plays the match of his life. I said at times he looked like a world number 1. An unbelievable level. This guy has went up a notch. And Novak knows it as well. A deserved win for Alexei Popyrin over Nole. And this guy deserves the cheers. He shows that Cincinnati was not a fluke. This man is playing out of his head. Alcaraz out to Botic Van de Zandschulp. Alexei Popyrin takes out Novak Djokovic, the Olympics champion. There won't be an Olympics final. And this tournament is wide open. Medvedev, chance for a second slam. Dimitrov, chance for him. American guys, chances for them. Chances for guys like Popyrin. Chances for guys like Van de Zandschulp. Who knows? Doors are wide open. Yannick's in there too. All right. I appreciate you guys watching. And don't forget to subscribe. QualityShot Tennis. It's been Anthony Hersher commentating. Don't forget to like all that stuff. I appreciate you guys. Wow. Yo. Match point to my absolutely insane. This is wild. Boyix. First time Botic has won back matches this year, right? That's what I heard too, which is nuts. Bloody Ripper. The only solace of the Olympics gold for Nole this year. Yeah. Congrats to Nadal fans. Yeah. They'll be gloating on this. Aussie tennis. Yeah. Congrats, Joseph. We celebrate. Peaches draws wide open now. Anybody can win. Exactly. I'm rooting Grigor. I'm just going to say it. I'm rooting for Grigor to kind of figure something out. I would love to see it. He's never been to a slam final. He's playing amazing. This has got to be one of his last chances. Tournament's wide open. I'd love to see Dimitrov be a guy to favor from that. But he'll probably disappoint me yet again. Don't forget Sinner. Yes, absolutely. Novak. Yeah, I will not forget Sinner. Crazy. I'm drained. Same. I've been losing my voice. I'm drained. Yeah, thank you, Sam. Been very busy. Take care. Bye. See you later. See you later, Sam. Appreciate you joining in. I'm very tired as well. Novak loses a lot of points. Yeah, because he was the defending champion. Still, nobody has defended the U.S. Open. There's really a U.S. Open curse because nobody's defended this tournament since 2008. Wow, that's really crazy. U.S. Open is the chaos slam for real. I love tennis. This is exciting. This is good for tennis. This unpredictability is good for tennis. This is so crazy. I was excited when Alexei Popyrin won Cincinnati because I was like, this is good for tennis, and this continues to be good for tennis. I mean, who wins it from here? I'd love to see Medvedev win, especially after he couldn't get it done in Australia under circumstances of how long of a tournament he played, just ran out of gas. This blows the whole tournament wide open. By the way, Djokovic losing in the third round of a slam just doesn't happen. Djokovic losing in the third round of a slam. Last time he lost that early was 2017 to Istomin, to Dennis Istomin. It just doesn't happen. It's the last time. Wow. Just the kind of stuff that goes down in tennis history that you don't see often. Upsets are contagious. 2 days in a row, back to back. I do hope Sinner wins to shut everyone up. That'd be so funny. Yeah, I don't mind pretty much anybody winning at this point. I'd love to see Yannick win. I'd love to see Medvedev win. I'd love to see an American win. Might start watching more. Roger shocked by the young Argentine. Yeah, Delpo. Delpo did start it, yeah. With Federer winning 5 back-to-back, 3 over 4 semifinals in 2023, and not to continue playing this year. 3 or 4 semifinals, 2023. 3 or 4 semifinals. I don't know what you mean. 3 or 4. I don't know what you mean, Christian. He needs Goran again. Yeah. All right. I appreciate everybody tuning in. I am exhausted. I need to get a sleep, but I can't believe what I've just witnessed. The draw is wide open, and just taking one last look at the draw. I mean, listen, it's Sinner. We'll see if he really is the guy that can favor from this. Is Sinner really going to be able to do it with all of the distractions that he's got going on, though? And Medvedev really could. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Medvedev's not been playing his best at all either. He lost the first round of Canada and Cincy. This could be a chance for somebody else. I'd love to see it be a guy like Fritz or Dimitrov or Tiafoe or somebody. We'll see. Popyrin could keep this going. Popyrin's won like 10 matches in a row. So, anyway, I was predicting upset alert for Novak, and I'm quite amazed that I got that right. I literally told my dad yesterday, I told my dad earlier today that I think Popyrin beats Novak. And I said that earlier in the stream as well. I'm not just saying that now that Popyrin won. So I got that right, which is kind of amazing. Good commentary, no players card for me. Maybe I'll send one anyway, Joseph. I appreciate it. Tiafoe and Poppy around 4. Yeah, big chance for Tiafoe, who's playing really well. I got my insane prediction right. Yeah, that's it, Jared. You got it right. Congrats on that. Sinner wins the Alcaraz split with slams this year, and that's interesting player of the year wise. Yes. Very interesting. Yeah. That does heat up the discussion towards the end of the year. Yeah. I would hope Sinner wins as well. I need to watch some of the Zverev match now. No way I can sleep after that. Novak, Shelton, and Carlos are out. Well, Shelton is like what is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas type of thing there, but you know. But anyway, Popyrin gets the 4-set win over Djokovic, 6-4, 6-4, 2-6, 6-4. Appreciate you guys watching. Always fun. Thank you, Naked Eyes, as well. We need new U.S. Open champion. Doors wide open. I want Sasha to win it, but we cannot forget Mr. Gucci Sinner. Go, Sasha. Yeah, I'm rooting for Grigor. I'm rooting for Dimitrov. Hey, screw it. The tournament's wide open. Anyway, Popyrin plays unbelievably well. Don't let anybody tell you Djokovic like it was all Djokovic. Popyrin played out of his freaking wits, and he's been playing like this in Cincinnati. So shout out to him. Good work for him. This shows that if anybody works hard, they really can achieve pretty much anything they dream of in the sport. It comes down to hard work, and Popyrin's a great player who's worked hard. So I didn't expect this. Nobody did, and maybe only him. So shout out to him. Incredible match. Upsets keep going. I love every minute of it. I like the chaos. Let's keep it going. I'll see you guys at the next streams. Always fun. Peace.
Let's go.